All right, guys, we're going to be streaming today, yet again, playing more Path of Exile. I thought about taking a moment to talk to you about how to trade in Path of Exile 2. I think trading is a really important part of the game if you want to progress, unless you're doing like a self-found like type of run where you find everything on your own character. But trading is probably one of the more important aspects of this game. And there's a couple things that you can do realistically to make it easier for you or make your experience easier, and that's by using the trade site. The trade site's a little bit complicated, but I wanted to show you a few tips. Let's say, for example, we're looking for a bow. So you can come in here, select bow, and then most of the time you would realize that you need certain modifiers to make weapons stronger. So percent physical damage or physical damage to attacks. I think it's actually just physical damage in this case. And then we would want percent physical. And let me type that in. All right, percent physical, and then this one's wrong. And then what you can do is you can search, and you're going to find a variety of bows that are going to be like, well, these range from any type of price, 1 exalted all the way to even low ones that aren't worth anything at all. You know, you have 10,000 results, which is a lot. So in your case, let's say I want to use a filter to find, you know, something else where it's like additional arrow. Let's just do arrow for short. And some bows have this built in, so you can search it for that. And what it'll do is it should, if I did it correctly, I didn't because I clicked the wrong thing. Let's see here. Addition. Oh, arrow. It's not an enchant. It's this one. There we go. So now you can search for bows that have an additional arrow built in as like an actual setting. You're still going to have a ton of these, but let's say you want to find like the best damage bow that you can get in this game. The easiest way to really do that is you search for some of the aspects that you want, and then you can come over here and just click physical damage and drop it down. Now, the highest price one is 300 divine. It does 300 to 540 physical damage. The damage output right now is 596 DPS, which is pretty crazy. That's a pretty insane bow. It's got damage modifiers, damage here, has attack speed on it as well. So those are 3 things you want. But let's say you can't afford 300 divines. So what do? You can change this price to either exalted orbs. If you're really broke and you don't have a divine orb, you can do that, and you can click this. And again, you run in the same situation when you sort by damage. You get 150 exalts. Well, that's a little bit more expensive. That's probably about maybe 2 divines right there. But let's say you only have about 60 to spend. So you click 60 on this tab down here. Sometimes it's hidden under trade filters. You can click that, you can type in 60, and even then you can do 20. So I have a maximum of 20, and I want to see what the highest damage bow I can get for 20 exalted is. This one does 139 to 260, 40% physical damage, fires an additional arrow, 108 physical damage, 17 to 32 physical damage, and he's selling it for 20. You can scroll down and you can compare that. Now, let's say you want one that has attack speed on it. This one I'm a little confused by because if you search for percent increased attack speed here, it doesn't work. Sometimes it doesn't work. I think one of them does, and then the other one doesn't work. Like that one. So I think there's another modifier. I'm not sure why one does or doesn't. Haven't figured that one out yet. But now if you search, it's searching for 3 categories: physical damage, increased physical damage, percent. It has an additional bow, like arrow. So it fires an additional arrow built into the bow, which is usually your dual string. And then it has increased attack speed. That's going to be a default. Now I haven't even set the values yet. I'm just looking for raw damage. So the highest damage one for 20, you're going to get 281. Now, you can also make changes to this where you go, okay, I want to have at least maybe, let's say like 100% physical percent increase. So now everything you search is going to be at a minimum above 100, nothing else. And it's going to filter these results down. So if I take that back, we had 166, and then we probably had like 10,000 or something, like 2,600. So you can easily see that you can just like price through what's worthwhile and what's not. And then really, this is the only one you need to know, is just sort by damage and then affordability, these 2. Now, if you have more than a couple exalted orbs, let's say you want to do divine orbs. This is where things get complicated because a lot of the time when people sort by divine orbs, you're not really getting the best bow, and you're getting something that has different numbers where it's like 134, 15 to 26, 8% increased attack speed. We're still sorting for all of these settings with 100%, but you kind of run into this area where people have a bow that might be worth 40 exalts, it might be worth 50 exalts, it might be worth 30, but they priced it at a divine, and you're not sure. If you search that by damage, you can usually find out what damage rate people are pricing these by. So 323, 320, The other thing too is sometimes you'll try to trade with these accounts and they will not sell you the bow because they are either bots themselves where they're just trying to lower the price so they can scalp you. That is something you want to watch out for as well. So it's not good. But you can also make adjustments here when it comes to attack speed. So if you want to do 8% as a minimum, we can probably do that here. And then you can search again. Then we can filter by damage. So there's a couple bows, 319. But when you add too many filters here, sometimes you mess up your damage and your DPS. You might want more attack speed. You know, you don't want less attack speed and you want more damage. So you can go from a 323 bow. You add in a filter that doesn't necessarily need to be there, like the attack speed one. And then we search, and then it's like 322. So I think it went up a little bit. I think it was like 30 something or 320 something. But that's the idea, is you're just filtering through this. So you're setting up brackets within the range of the items that you want. Now, it can be very confusing too, because sometimes you'll find an item and try to figure out what it's worth. And I see this on rings all the time. You'll get like damage modifiers, resistance modifiers, and then you'll have like a T12 roll for mana. And then when you search for mana on your ring, it will basically filter everything and put you in a higher bracket, and everything looks really expensive. But when you add these filters between like mana, life, and you lower it down a little bit, and then you kind of knock that mana roll down, it'll tell you it goes from like being 1 divine to like 30 exalts. It's just a process of elimination on finding out what your item is really worth. But we'll do more trading later. I'm going to have to sell some things and farm more stuff here too. But we're probably going to run through some of the lower level maps and then just try to farm out some towers if I can. I think my game just crashed. It looked kind of frozen there, so we're going to fix that. I updated the drivers. I know, congratulations to me. Sub Jay, you're liking the game. Glad to hear it. I'm upgrading the drivers, so maybe it'll quit yelling at me when I log into the screen, but it does crash and tend to crash half the time. But I really need to make a scripted video on how to use the trade site, because I think it's really complicated for new players, existing players, and it's just a challenge to navigate if you don't know what you're doing. Also, if you don't know what modifiers are important, you're trying to sell an item that you think is valuable, and there's a couple systems that you can do to make that easier. And there's also some that are really annoying and kind of rude, but it's an effective way to do it. And I hate doing it because it really messes with people on the trade site and it makes things worse for them. But if you're a complete noob player, there are things called dump tabs, which is you don't really know what anything's worth. So you just throw it in here for 1 exalted. And then if your messages just start going crazy and you get a ton of messages, then you know that item is probably worth a lot more than 1 exalted. And then you take that item out, and then you look at it, and then you price it individually. So you stick it into a different tab, and then you price it. You'll see that happen a lot with trading once you start finding a large volume of items or gear or loot. It's just that most players tend to not do that. They will just list a price they think it's worth, and then the item never sells, and then they just don't know what to do. And you kind of put yourself in this situation of whether or not you should or shouldn't sell that item. And then you're like, well, is it really worth that? Or you undersell it, or you oversell it, and then it lists there forever and you never get rid of it. That happens all the time in this game. I've learned it the hard way by underpricing. I've learned it the hard way by overpricing. And it just kind of goes both ways. So you get better at it over time. And then once you recognize like what attributes or roles you need on an item, it becomes very easy to price things. Within a ballpark, you can be like, oh, that might be worth 5, 10 exalts, might be worth 30. And then you see one, and you're like, maybe I could squeeze a divine out of that. When you get items that are really, really rare, and then there's not a lot that exists, that's another like hiccup that you have to deal with, where it goes from being, oh, it's like 1 divine to, well, shit, it could be 3 to 5. That's a hard one. You know, sometimes there's examples of those items existing. Sometimes there's a very few of them. And trying to find a value those can be a little bit difficult if you don't have game knowledge. And mine's not the best, but I basically use the trading site to kind of guide me. And if you use the trading site effectively, you can price out your items pretty close. The other options, there's a couple strategies you can do too, where you just price an item at 1 divine, which is kind of reckless, and then you gradually lower the price. So you set up multiple tabs, where it'll be like 1 divine, 50 exalts, 40 exalts, 30 exalts, 10, 20, you know, all the way down to 1. And if the item doesn't sell, you just drag it into the next bracket. So you go from like 50 exalts to 40. You let it sit there for an hour or two. Doesn't sell. Drop it down to 30. Doesn't sell. Drop it down to 20. And you could do that all the way down. You could do like 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 1, you know, 3 or then 1. And I found that like even overcharging sometimes for rings, or not necessarily undercharging, but if you want to sell rings and they're not really great, but they have some decent stats, a lot of people will buy them for 1. But I'd probably recommend selling them for about 3. People will still be like, yeah, I'll take it for 3. It's an exalt. It's not like, you know, you're asking a divine and a half. So you can still make money that way. But if you just want to get rid of stuff and you don't have a lot of stash tabs, or you didn't buy a lot of stash tabs, just get rid of it. I'd rather have it gone and then I have room for more shit when I farm it. And unfortunately, I farm too much stuff, and I hoard too much stuff, I should say, which is kind of a problem. And then I never clean out the stash. Speaking of which, I need to go through all the rings I have in there too. I think I have like 2 stash tabs full of rings that I gambled, and I need to sort them and then see if any of them are worth rolling or just trashing. But I've been putting it off because there's so many. There's so many, and a lot of them, like 90% of them, are trash. I gotta roll away because he's gonna launch these disgusting plants at me. Wait, do I have to stand close to him to deal damage? Oh no, I'm gonna die. I didn't see it. It showed up. These things. And, yeah. That's always fun. I thought I killed him for a second. I was like, oh, he's not alive. And then, next thing, no, he's still alive. He got me. But those things just absolutely wreck my shit, and I need to do some adjustments to my resistances. What is this one? A T10 roll for mana. This is a good example, like, when you... Okay, that's new. Normally doesn't minimize the game, but interesting. When you search for stuff like this one's broken, it doesn't work. Sometimes it'll take like an item that has a really high mana roll, and it'll put you into a category with everything being at that high roll. And then it'll overprice items, where it'll say like 52 exalts. Why is this? What's happening? Maybe let's just restart it. How about that? Let's just do that. There's an update. That's probably why. This is a pricing tool that I use to just price things on the market. It's just an overlay, and it works out pretty well. It does have some bugs and some glitches, but it is open source, so you can update it. You can see it update. You can see what the code is, and it's not bad. There's this one, and there's like a woof overlay one, but I haven't used that one yet, so I'm not super familiar with it. There's a couple ways to do pricing. A new and improved launcher. Open the website to grab it. Wait, what? Really? All right, hold on. I'm gonna close this real quick, and then I guess I gotta. Okay. It. Installer. Downloads. And then let's go uninstall. I've never had to uninstall it before. That's kind of a weird one. Usually it just updates and it's good to go, but I guess not. Uninstall. Move the app. If it'll let me uninstall it. Okay, uninstalled. Reinstall. Installing. I've never had to do that where I've had to uninstall and reinstall the whole thing. That's really odd. But maybe they went from like a beta version to the full version, and that's why. Okay. I think we're back. But my game's frozen. There we go. I don't know why it does that. Never done that before. So every time I use it, what the fuck? Well, that kind of ruins my day. Hmm. Is it because the graphics settings got changed? What is going on here? Nope. It's just broke. Like, okay, there it goes. But as soon as I click this, is it going to minimize? Yep. Okay, that's weird. You guys have a black screen, so you can't see what it's doing, but that's really annoying. As soon as I pop up the overlay, it closes my game and minimizes my game, and then brings up the overlay to my desktop. And it doesn't do what it used to do. So I'm just gonna restart maybe. We'll see if that helps. Maybe that'll fix it. I did upgrade my graphics driver right before I streamed, so maybe that does it too. And that might be a problem, but we'll see. Why is it doing that? That's so odd. Okay. Log in. I do not want to back up my files. Go fuck yourself, Google. Launch Sidekick. And then open Path of Exile too. That'd be sick. All right. I don't need Logitech either. Well, I kind of do. So I don't like restarting everything and then redoing the drivers and then going through the process of everything because it takes its sweet little time. It's really annoying. All right, let's try it. I'm gonna test it out here. But as soon as I tab out, it crashes. Maybe I just need to re-roll the driver update from NVIDIA because this thing kind of bricked it. That's so odd. Why does it do that? I'm gonna log in here and try. Once I log in. Okay. We'll see. It might work, it might not work. If it still doesn't work, then I'm cooked. Maybe I'll download the Wolf one and use that one instead until this one figures it out. Okay. Item filter loaded. I press that. It pops up, but as soon as I touch it, it tabs me out the game. That is a problem. I don't like that. I'm assuming there's a setting there that I don't have correct. Give me a sec. Go back to their website. Make sure your display is windowed or windowed full screen. It's not in full screen mode though. A windowed or windowed full screen. Options. Windowed full screen. I think that's what I had last time. keep changes. All right, cool. It's a black screen because it's refreshing. And then open this. And it logs me out. It just says no. Tells me to go fuck myself. What happened, dude? Why is it doing that? I think it's the update. Set to windowed or windowed full screen. Sidekick will not work while Path of Exiles is in full screen mode. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. It was working too. Maybe I shouldn't have updated it.
Yes.
Settings. Oh, now it's forced in full screen. Why is it doing that? Do you want to keep these display settings? Windowed full screen, keep changes. Okay. Save. Now let's try it. Once it loads. We're in windowed full screen. Oh, there we go. Thank fucking God. That has 40 lightning res. Okay, we fixed it. So now we can search for items again. Holy shit, that was frustrating and really irritating. I just updated this, the little trade launcher thing, so I could see what my price check my items. But for some reason, it was just not saving my game into Windows full screen. It was reverting it back to full screen instead of windowed full screen. And every time I launch Sidekick, it would just not work. But we fixed it, so we're good. That's a normal one. Do I just want to roll that? It's an accuracy ring. I don't think it's worth anything. Whatever. I'll do it anyway. I got nothing else to lose right now. I'll just add it to my collection of rings. 25 cold damage, 24 lightning. This is a good example on like price checking. This and this, you can price check all of it. It's gonna be like one exalt. But this is a good example of why when you see things that are priced in a certain way, you're like, oh, that's kind of expensive. The reason this one's more expensive, from my understanding, with these stats, if you look at this and I price checked it, the problem is the brackets and the range that I'm searching. Also, the item I'm searching itself has a couple weird ones. So mine has 24 lightning res, 25 cold damage, 10 strength, and 3 mana. The one that's listed has 23 cold damage, 26 strength, but you don't really get the price of your item based off that because it's kind of misleading. So you can change this to minimum or maximum of 10. When you search it for 10, okay, it doesn't really show up anything because nothing exists with those stats. So you could go minimum of 22 for lightning res, or you can lower it. You could go maximum and search it again, see if anything pops up. So something does pop up, but this one's different. It's got physical damage, more percent, max mana. That's not really helpful for trying to price your ring, is it? So you can go back to a bracket maybe. You can do 20, and then 25 for maximum. Then you search that. Any ring that has that on it will show up. So that doesn't. You can do a bracket here for 1. Still probably not going to show up. Okay, nothing there. Minimum of 23 for cold damage. You can lower that to a maximum. Now something showed up. This one has physical damage on it. Mine doesn't. Mine has cold damage at 26. So that's not good either. You want something that's a little bit more in line with what you have. So you could do maybe like 15. Well, let's do 20. I think 15 would be too low. We're going to get rid of that mana one just because. Now you have an idea. This gives you a little bit closer. When you rolled this, has a decent accuracy roll. Doesn't really matter because it's accuracy. The only thing on this ring that's valuable, in my opinion, is the lightning and then the increased cold damage. It's not worth much. As you can see, this guy's got 22. You got 24. He's got 26 here. You got 25. And just like that, you basically narrowed it down to tell what it's worth. It's just a little finicky if you don't know how to use the app or price things. It takes a little while to figure it out, and you just have to understand like how to use brackets, how to set ranges. And if you don't know how to do ranges, well, you're probably going to have a bad time. So we got that out of the way. That's not a problem. And hopefully you learn something. Level 12. I don't need to do level 12 maps, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, that's so annoying that it worked that way. At least we solved the issue of it crashing the game. That was neat. I'm assuming that when I reset the driver, that's why it crashed. It probably reset the game to full screen, and I had to go back and change it. But for some reason, it wouldn't save it into Windows full screen. It would just go right back to full screen after changing. Now, I don't have any resistances on this account because I changed my gloves out to get more damage temporarily. I did not buy the good gloves, so I'm just testing a damage glove to see if it actually makes an improvement or makes it worse before I do my other settings, and then maybe update my before I update my other build, and then go a different route. Because I want to buy gloves that are about 6 or 7 divine. They might even cost me 8, and I don't have the divine right now. I need to farm it, or I need to make a decision on what I want to buy. Either I buy better gloves, I buy better rings, and stack rarity, and stack damage, or I stack resistances, rarity, and damage without going the other route with the other gloves. Buying the other gloves would be really good for damage, but I don't know about survivability. It would make me more of a glass cannon, which is cool, but not cool. I do a ton of damage, and I kill a lot of things, but I don't know if I want to spend all my money on one item and then have to farm over again. Or what I can do is I can increase my damage, my resistances with cheaper slash... It'd be about the same cost, but I get more gear, and then I can increase my damage and everything and my resistances and make it a little bit safer. But I'd still have to spend like 5 divine, and then I'd have higher rarity and more survivability. I'd have the same damage I have now, or a little bit more damage because of the rings. And then I would have to decide, like, what I want to do. He wants to buy an amulet for 14 exalts. I think that's the rare one. It's worth like a divine, kinda, but I had a really low roll, so I'm gonna sell that. I don't want it out of my inventory, and I'll take 14 exalts. It's this one. So if you search this, it'll pop up as a divine, but if you start looking at the rolls here, you go, oh, that's a divine, right? And then you look at mine. Mine's 12 to 20. So then you go maximum of 13. And you do that. And then you do maximum life. I think my other roll was really bad. Max life. Skills have limit 1. And then he has his price really bad. But you can also change this to exalts. And then you see 14, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. So you know that it's actually priced accurately. If you have everything set to a divine, it's going to lie to you. Have fun. Good luck. Then you won't know. You're never going to sell your item because it's just misleading. It's just like, oh yeah, that's worth a divine. It's like, no, it's not. So I think that's one problem that people have, is they overprice their items out of negligence, and they just don't know because they're using an app to price it, they're using the website to price it, and they put that item in there, and they're like, oh, it's worth a divine, and it's like, no, it's not. It's not. It's like a really low roll, but since you had relatives selected and not exalts or something else, you can't see those lower rolls being priced for anything higher than a divine. So it gives you a misleading idea that that item's worth more, and it's not worth that. So that goes a long way on pricing items, is setting up brackets, searching it correctly, understanding that you need to change the price value. Otherwise, you will not see the true price value. You know, if an item has 10,000 divine listings, all priced at a divine, and then your item has a really bad roll, and all the ones you're looking at are perfect or higher tier rolls or similar, you don't realize that, oh, I can actually get that for cheaper? It's like, yeah, you can get it for a lot cheaper because the roll was bad. I think that one rolls like 10 to 20, and then mine rolled like 12. So it's two over the lowest. It's just like, oh, that's really not good. And it's like, no, it's not good. But if you look at the trade site, everybody's selling all of them for 1 divine, and it'll sit there for a week, and nobody buys it because why would they? They're not going to buy yours when I can spend a divine and get a perfect one. I'm gonna move those fucking plants, dude. I hate those little blue orbs. The way to deal with them is you run into them, and then they stand still, and then you can run away from them. But my problem is they blend in, and I don't see them. So I get killed because I don't see them, and then they blow up and kill me. I have to decide on how I want to farm this. On my build, it's like, do I buy more rings with Magic Find? Do I buy a different amulet with Magic Find? I technically have one, but I need to level up. And in order to level up, I need to do tier 12 or 14 tier maps. But I just don't have a lot of them right now. And then I have to survive them, which is a little bit harder. I can still do them. I just can't juice them, like, significantly, so I need more damage. And my idea was if I buy the 8 Divine Gloves, I'll have more damage. I could technically just go buy an 8 Divine Bow. Oh, I wonder which would give me more damage. I think the gloves would, like maybe. Yeah, as a percentage, the gloves should. I just don't know if I want to tie up all my money into the gloves. Because then I really have to farm with the character I have. But at least I could do like tier 14 maps. And then tier 15 maps probably. Which means higher tier loot. I could burn through tier 11 maps, tier 12 maps like no problem. Like it's easy. There's times that I do get stuck or caught depending on the elite. And then they can still kill me. Because I just don't have a lot of resistances. But the other option is I can fix that by buying better armor, and then I could fix it by buying better gear. But I need to spend like 2 or 3 divine on each item piece, roughly, in order to upgrade to the ones I want. 30 movement speed boot. That's a low. A chaos res is cool, but everything else is bad. The physical damage roll is not great. And then the strength isn't cool. Accuracy's bad. Don't think that's worth anything. Chaos res. Armor. So this is why the tool comes in handy sometimes. Now, I have to keep in mind I set this for Exalts. So I usually go by relative, and then I do it that way. Then I search either way. So this one's worth like 1 Exalt. So it goes in the trash. This one, lightning fire, other stuff, not good. That accuracy rating's hilariously high. That's actually one of the higher ones I've seen. So thank you. This has potential to be valuable, but it's probably like 1 or 2 Exalts. It did roll max life, rolled res, and armor. Armor's not great, but you know, maybe 2 Exalts here. His max life roll is way higher. You could probably sell it for 1. You could also, if you were feeling frisky, you could come here, and I'll give you an example. This boot, you probably don't want to do this on because the max life is too low. But you take a Chaos Orb and you hit it, and it changes the modifier. So it got rid of the movement speed, which is not what you want it to do. But that's the risk. And it gave me max life, armor, reduced attributes, 27 lightning, and something else. So it re-rolled that top one to increased armor. So now this boot has 32 armor, 32% increased armor, 28 armor. But you can do that with a boot that might have like, let's say it has like fire res, lightning res, cold res, and then it doesn't have movement speed. You could chaos orbit if you're feeling frisky, and if it hits movement speed on there and changes one of the shitty modifiers but keeps the rest, that boot can go from being like maybe like 30 exalts, 20 exalts to being worth like 2 to 5 divine. But you have to get really lucky that it doesn't ruin the boot, because it's like, well, I need the 10 exalts that I could sell it for, and then it's like, should I roll it? Should I roll it? And then you roll it, and then it just ruins it, and it's not worth anything. And you're just like, fuck. So sometimes it's better to cut your losses and just take it for how it is and sell it for the cheaper value. But on some items, it's worth rolling. I had a bow that is worth, let's see, the bow had like an incredibly high physical damage roll on it, and it didn't have physical percent. So you could roll it with a Chaos Orb and try to get the physical percent roll. Like, you might spend 30 exalts doing it if it doesn't get rid of the roll right away. And if you get a high enough roll, that bow goes from being worth 30 to 50 exalts, 1 divine, to being worth 100 divine. Because the physical roll was so high. It's like, hey, you want 90 physical plus damage on your, like, a tier 9, tier 11 roll of physical damage or whatever it was. But it didn't have the percent roll. It's like, well, if you roll the percent one, that bow just becomes instantly valuable. So you kind of gamble at that point. But the question would be, do you want to sell it for 1 divine as is? Because somebody else is going to gamble it if you don't. And then you can gamble it for 10, 20 divine. And if you don't lose it... Oh, fuck. I'm going to die here because I can't fucking hit him. Gotta move out of the way. A build issue right now. Standing in fire. Why am I not playing Call of Duty? Because I don't want to jump off a bridge. I mean, yeah, like, why else? I don't want to play it. I've been playing it for 15 years. No. I'm good. Fire damage. Lightning res is really low on that ring. That's not worth it. Tier 12, tier 11, tier 12. We could do tier 12s now. I think I had a couple extra down here too. Tier 11, tier 9. Let's get rid of the tier 10s for now. And we'll just do tier 12s. I have a few of them. I'm gonna juice those up a little bit. Exalts. Currency. I'll regal these. It makes my drop rate for waystones higher. And then it can kind of make them a little bit better. You seem to have very good knowledge about the game. I'm learning. This is my first time playing this one, but I've spent a lot of time playing Diablo. So most of my knowledge comes from Diablo, which is a very similar game to this one. And I have a lot to learn still, but it's a technical game. And you get better the longer you play. Crit hit bonus. This one could kill me. Oof, we'll do it. But the idea is that you just want to learn as much as you can with this style of game, because the knowledge that you get is going to help you make better decisions. You're going to make more money in this game. You're going to get more currency. You're going to progress more. Your characters are going to perform better. You're going to be able to do more if you understand these, like, the features of the game. The hard part, I think, is just the entry level for players. They don't really understand it, and it's confusing. There's a high learning curve, and there's not a lot of creators, in my opinion, that do the best job at teaching. Some people just mislead, and they don't really do a great job of it. Others are phenomenal creators, and they're actually pretty good. So it's just like filtering out which information to kind of like go by, you know, not clickbait videos and videos that are actually help you understand how things work. Also, finding somebody that explains things well is kind of rough. I might die right there. To a white mob. That's so weird. They're just like little basic monsters, but I wasn't paying attention. Where did he drop? This is a lower tier map than what I should be doing. I should be doing much higher tier maps. Oh, fuck. I might die here. I might die. I might die. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I got frozen. I didn't know that you could freeze me. But I need to do higher tier maps in order to level up more. This has cool attack speed. The fire damage is good, but everything else is bad. It's not worth anything as is. And then it doesn't have physical damage on it either. This is interesting. 25 movement speed, 135 rare max life. It's an interesting boot because the max is the rarity. It's not going to be worth a lot in my opinion. If you rolled like a really high max life roll, this would be great. And this is an example of like how when you search an item, you're just like, oh, there are only 5 items. It's got to be worth a divine, dude. It's like, well, not really. So this one rolled 25 movement speed. Mine has 25 movement speed. This has 120 life. Mine's got 15, which is horrendously bad. It's got 16 magic find, 40 lightning on this. This one has 37, 16 here. Okay, same thing, basically. The only thing that's different is the mana is a little higher on his, and my max life is really low. So, if you want to figure out what this is worth, you can search it with an extra one. And it's like, well, there's only one other boot that exists. But it's like, dude, he's got 10 times more max life than you have. So you could search it like that. Nothing's going to show up. So you can change this. You can remove that max life option because that doesn't matter. And then you could change this probably to Exalted and see if this gives me a better difference. And what do you know? The other thing here, we're going to do a minimum of, no, we're going to do a maximum of 25. So 25, this guy's got rarity, lightning res, increased armor. We don't have that, so we'll put max life back on here. Nothing's going to show up for that because it's too low. So we can maybe raise this just so maybe something shows up. Let's do like 30. Maybe not. Increase rarity, minimum of 16. I think the lightning res is kind of fucking this one up. There you go. Movement speed, max life, max mana. I have max mana on mine, but if I search it, it's going to be like really, really hard because the max is 140. So we're going to lower that. We're going to search it like this. So 18, 18. This guy has something very similar. He's asking 35 for his. I don't think... He's also got chaos res, so that's why his is worth 35. This one's probably worth like 10. Maybe. And I'll show you. So you take this, you stick it in here, and it's never going to sell. This item's been in here for a while, so I'm moving that down to 5. These have been in here for a while, so I'm moving these down to 3. And then I think these have been in here. We'll move those down to 10. 25, we'll put those in for 20. 30, we're going to lower these. Fuck it, we'll put them in 20. Got 30 dump tab. Okay, market high value. This one, that's probably not worth 2. Got minion melee skills, resistance. That's the good one. Increased spell damage helps. Mine has 2 on it, so a minimum of 2 skills. You know, it's 40. And then how much does have mana? We can throw that on there. So nothing exists. We're not going to have that one. We're going to change this back to relative. And then do a minimum of 30. He wants 1x for that. And that's very similar to what I have. He doesn't have 7 here. So if you want to sell this, you could probably pop it down to 1 and you might get an offer. It does have rarity attached to it. That rarity rolls really bad, but it's something. So you could price it that way. I really wouldn't, because odds are just having that rarity there isn't going to make a big difference. If it's not like 20, 30 plus, then it might be worth 2 divine because of that. Am I familiar with the monk quarterstaff stats? Would it be possible that I link a staff? You can, yeah. I can also show you what really matters on a monk. I'd be more than happy to do that. Oh, you linked me one. I'll take a look at it here after I kill this wave. A lot of people want to price things, and I know like I know a lot of streamers get spammed, and it's like, dude, just tell me what it's worth, and they're never gonna do it. Their chats are moving too fucking much, and I don't blame them. If they did that shit for everybody, it'd be a nightmare. But I got nothing to do, so let's take a look. This staff actually is pretty valuable. Interesting. I don't know if it's like super valuable, but it's not bad. So you can price check this one. The reason this one's decent, you have 400 plus damage on it, and you upgraded your quality. You put physical runes, so it's 160 physical damage, which is sick. So you do 120 and the fizz damage roll. These are the only two stats you really need with the staff. This one, and then increased attack speed. Your 100% increased elemental damage is a bonus, but you're not really doing any elemental damage, right? Because there's nothing on your staff. So these two are pretty much the only stats that matter. The life per kill, the crit bonus, you can argue is helpful. This is a nice stat, but it doesn't really matter to the overall damage of it. So with your staff, we can actually go to the website, and I'll pull it, and I'll do it this way. I actually want to take a look at what your staff is too. So let's do show filters. You have that much. That is interesting. That's a lot of physical damage, I think. 12 to 30. Now, can I do that? Can I do it this way on here? This is a good exercise. 12 to 30, but your damage is way higher. But the easiest way to kind of determine your staff value, since you have 400 damage on there, what's your DPS? Let's figure that one out real quick. Your DPS is 446 physical. That's actually pretty crazy. So what you would want to do here, see his is at 600. So what you can do on this is you can go to equipment filters and go to physical damage. And we can do like 450 maybe, and we could search. And I can get rid of this. This doesn't really matter anymore. We'll leave that open. And I could, no, not that. And we could search by damage. Hold on, I'm gonna die. I feel safer in town. So is that a big staff? It can be. Is it worth more than 10 exalts? We're about to find out. It has good damage from what I remember. So let's do this. 450 physical DPS. This guy wants 50 exalts. And let's take one more look at yours. 402. 446 DPS. That's what yours does. 446. Physical damage per second. You do have elemental on there. Now that could matter in pricing if you do... I guess like maybe, I don't know, does that apply to your actual swing? Like when you do like elemental damage, like lightning, as far as like your skills? Or does that only do to like attacks? Like if you had a lightning roll here where it adds 12 to 26 physical, it would be the same as how this is multiplied. You don't have lightning on the staff, so I don't think it matters as much. But we can always search that and find out. So like this one's selling for divine, and he has less damage. This one's selling for 6. And yours does 402. Interesting. Your main spell converts 80 of your fizz damage to cold damage. Now I'm wondering if the staff amplifies that by 100%, because that is technically, or if it only applies to the staff. But yeah, this gets pretty expensive. The reason I did it the other way when I'm on the website here is because you can see like your DPS is 446. And if I go and I look here and I want to find a staff that does 446 DPS, I just scroll down a little bit. 449, 449. Total DPS on the side here, that's non-physical. Because he has lightning added, he's got physical damage and increased physical, so he's doing a little bit more. but they're selling for 1 or 2 divines. So your staff is probably like this one, where he's asking for a divine orb. This one's being sold for 10, which is interesting. So that's not bad. It's a higher damage roll than I thought. 449. I mean, you could maybe get it for less. Maybe he hasn't mismarked. That's been there for a day, though. Your next upgrade, if you're going to upgrade that staff, you want more damage. So you're going to want like more physical damage, more physical percent damage, and your attack speed. This one's cool because it has skills as well, so it makes more damage because your skills get upgraded. But this has a huge mana cost, so it costs more to use it. But if you were looking for a better staff, what you generally do is you go here, you remove these stats there, so I don't need that, and you click search, and then you search by damage. So now it's 900 DPS, which is crazy. He wants 90 exalts for that. So if you can't afford that, you go down here to find out what you can afford, and you change this to either exalted orbs. Let's do exalted. Let's find like what the highest exalted orb staff is that you can get. 567 DPS, 591 total. Physical damage is 5967, and that's for 150. 150 exalted orbs. It's like 90 exalts for 1 divine, so it's like roughly 2 divine-ish. You know, 180. It's a little short. But you can search by exalts, and you can see this guy has 544, and that's 120, so that's like a divine and a half. And yours does 446. So this would be an upgrade for you. It gives you 100 more DPS, 100 more damage, and it's 120 exalts. This one down here, I don't know why he has it listed for 35. That's interesting. 529. Now, it doesn't have attack speed on it. It doesn't have any like super crazy modifiers outside of the physical damage being so high, but it's 529 for 35, and yours is, I think it was 440 something, 446. So I mean, that's how I do it, is you just search for the highest DPS you can get, and then eventually you'll start adding those other modifiers like attack speed. But once you start adding, when you added physical damage, physical percent, and then attack speed, so you swing it faster, it's going to become very expensive because attack speed's a huge benefit. It's like a 10-20% damage increase. Like, so it adds a huge buff to like whatever your already existing damage is. And then at that point, you're starting to spend like 1 to 5 divine orbs on an upgrade. And it's just like, damn, like that's going to get pricey. But the easiest way is search for the total damage count, and then search for what you can afford. You know, change it to exalts if you only have exalts. When you do divines, it's kind of rough because everybody just lists everything as a divine, even if it's only worth like 60 exalts. You know, you might be able to get it for cheaper. They just mispriced it. So a lot of people get taken advantage of that way. But search by damage, and then search by price, and then what you can afford. Just make sure you upgrade the DPS to be higher, and go from there. But yeah, you're gonna want more DPS regardless anytime you upgrade. Like even just raw base DPS upgrade would help you. My other character's a monk, and I need to upgrade my staff too, so it's been on my to-do list. And I looked at him the other day, and one of the staffs I want is like 5 divine orbs. It has faster attack speed, more physical damage. I think it had cold damage on there too with all of that, and since I do ice, I want the cold damage also as a bonus, and that becomes expensive. But physical gets converted, so you want base physical more than anything. The ice is just an extra bonus. It helps freeze depending on your skills. But yeah, no worries, man. This game's complicated. And if you don't know, you don't know. It's hard to find someone to ask, too. Crit chance is really big because of crit multipliers. Correct. But I have a problem with crit. Unless you make your build around crit, there's no point in having a small 10% chance or 20% chance for crit damage if your base modifier is really low. So if you hit really, really fucking hard with a high physical damage, high physical whatever, that's great because your base damage is way higher. And then if you can add attack speed to it, you can add cold damage, whatever, to help boost your cold damage, then you add crit. Oh yeah, you'll hit for way more as long as you're always critting. And usually you'll do that in the passive tree. Like you'll have nodes somewhere in here that's like crit. And you can search this too, by the way. So like 50% critical damage during flask effect. That's not really a great one. 15% increased critical damage bonus. And then there's like hit chance for critical hit chance. So you increase your crit hit chance plus your crit bonus. And if you do that through the entire passive tree, and then your weapon and your armor and your gear all buffs that, well, yeah, you're going to have way higher crit chance. Then you're going to have way more crit damage when you actually do that. So that's a valid strat. You just have to build everything around it, though. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. But I wouldn't just get a staff that does less DPS because, oh, it has more crit percent. It's like, I don't think so. I want that base damage to be way higher. Because then when I do hit a crit, my damage is significantly higher. Bigger number being multiplied by something else, yeah, it's always going to be better. But you can get that as an additional. It's just going to cost you more. Like attack speed, physical damage, physical percent damage, and then that other base modifier will help a lot. Wish there would be some calculators. I mean, there kind of are. There's like build guides that people make, but I think they're going to make one that helps with the passive tree. I can't remember what it's called, but I think there is something that is being made or might already exist. I'm not familiar with it, though. I've heard referenced. I wish I could remember what it was called. But maybe that's just for skill building. There's a lot of build guides on Max Roll, though. Like, you can look through there, and you could find one that you like and then copy that. You can also just follow along with like some YouTubers build too. That helps. That's what I did for most of my builds because I'm just too new and I'm unfamiliar. And so far they've been working. A lot of them work really well. And the more that you understand and the more you learn and the further you progress in the game, you can start making some decisions on your own. You're just like, oh, I understand how that works. I just need to do this instead. And you don't really need the guide as much. But guides can really help min-max your builds. Because a lot of the time, I'm not a account builder. And why am I getting frozen? But there's a lot of guides out there that are going to be more optimized than the average Joe. And it's like, yeah, maybe I should use that build. It's like, yeah, you probably should. Because it might be significantly better than what you're going to make. And I would argue most of the time that's the truth. Because unless you have a good understanding of how scats and skills work, you're just kind of rolling the dice, you know? I think these guys are being revived, and I'm stuck. I need to upgrade my damage. I also need to fix my resistance problem. It's just so expensive.
Fury.
I'm wondering if I should just buy the gloves and go full glass cannon for tier 15s, or if I should like fix my reses and buy cheaper, more flat damage gloves, kind of like the ones I have now. 19 max rarity on these gloves is why I bought them, just to test them out. And then I'll sell those back and then buy like actual gloves with resistances. It's just once I add rarity to anything, it becomes twice as expensive. And I hate spending the money. The other gloves don't have rarity, but they up my damage by like 40%, so that'd be kind of neat. So it'd make doing the harder tier maps a lot easier. I'm gonna pick up the shoes. I think I'm gonna start picking up gloves and shoes, even if they're blue. Really, you should be picking up like dual string bows and like rolling those. For that and staves, you get like a really crazy hit damage percent on it, and then you're set. It goes from being like 1 divine to being 20 or maybe 100. Sapphires and other gems, jewels are always valuable. Not always, but sometimes they can be very valuable if you find the right stats. Minions 10% all elemental resistances, triggered spells do 14. These are hard to price though, because sometimes people just list this shit for crazy numbers and you're just never sure. This map's not done yet. I still got more. Buy expensive gear is the problem. That, and I think people overprice their gear like a lot. Like with my monk, I bought a staff for like 10 or 20 exalts, and that shit carried me for a long time. And then I had to update it when I got to higher tier maps, and I still need to update it. But at that point, instead of spending, 60 exalts, I'm probably looking at spending like 2 to 3 divine orbs, maybe 5. And that'll have attack speed, crit percent, good damage, good base damage. So higher physical roll, higher physical damage roll, period, for flat damage. Like flat damage is just, physical damage. So like these gloves, 19 to 20 to 32, it's a tier 9 roll. That's flat damage. But when you look at a bow, it's the same with your staff. Like this one does 132% increase physical. That's not necessarily flat damage. The bottom roll adds 18 to 30 physical. That's flat. And then it adds 132% of that to my physical damage. So that's like a huge bonus. This one also has cold on it, which at the time I was doing something where it would freeze. So I wanted that to help make it freeze what I was hitting. And that's why I have that on there. But you could put lightning damage on a bow. You could put the other one on a bow as well. And then that would get you more. But you really want attack speed would be your next one. So physical, base physical, and attack speed. Same thing goes for the monk. It's the same concept. The higher physical gets converted into cold or lightning damage. There's also a ring that you can get on a monk that converts all your physical damage into cold damage. It's the Call of the Brotherhood ring. It makes 100% damage. Converts 100% of your physical damage to cold damage. And you could probably find one of those rings for, oh god, I don't know, 30 exalts maybe cheaper if it has a really bad roll for the other stats. I think I sold mine for 30. A good one will probably cost a divine. But it depends if your build needs it or not. It's a decent 20% damage boost though. I don't want to move everything around. I'll just go sell this. Chaos res. Interesting. So I'm kind of caught in the same situation on buying better gear. And finding gear to sell in order to make money to buy better gear. That becomes a problem. 53. This could have been cool. It had Chaos res here. 53 spirit. That's a good stat. Doesn't really have fire or resistances, so it's probably not worth much. It's worth like 1. Bummer. Max life, roll movement speed, and then it might be viable, but no. These are always valuable. You can regal these and hope you get a good stat, 11% build up. You can also exalt them too. And this one's probably worth like 1 or 2 exalts. So it's not worth a lot, so it goes in the junk drawer until I figure out what the hell I want to do with it. I just have so much shit. So much stuff. And then these, I always look at them because 91 elemental by itself, it's not worth anything. Oh yeah, this map's done. On to the next one. I didn't find any exalts or any decent gear. That's unfortunate.
Speak. Indeed.
I'll put this back, that back. That's a tier 11, tier 6. Ew. 12, 12, 12. I want to find like tier 13s and then go to tier 14s. I'll regal this one. Ew. This one has a boss on it. This'll drop me. This'll probably drop me a tier 12 or tier 13 if I kill the boss. I think it's the mushroom boss. But I might be wrong. Oh no, this one's different. I'm not sure what this boss is, actually. I gotta watch out for the poison damage here because I don't have 75. I'm just going through my lower tier waystones, hoping it drops me either more 12, 13s, and then 14s, then I'll go through the 15 tier maps later when I have a stack. I really should just burn through the tier 15s, but I'm a little underpowered for tier 15s half the time. Tier 14s are fine. Tier 15s I can do, but if I juice the map too much and make it too strong, then I run into problems. I need more damage. As I like melt everything in this tier. I like how I can just hear me hitting like targets from further back. He wants to buy a 23 Magic Find helmet for Exalt. Sure, why not? And that's why I have the dump tab, because I'm not making a lot and this is kind of a waste of time, but at least it's something. That's probably worth more than one, but it's been sitting there forever. Thank you. Have fun. Now, you could probably re-roll that, and then it might be worth something, but I just don't care.
Speak.
I'd rather sell it. Wait, can I not? There we go. Max life and cold res. You regal that one for sure. Max mana. No. No. Then we test your luck. I need to buy a bunch of regals. Oof. That's rough, dude. 10 lightning res, no movement speed, and a tier 1 roll. Those are cooked. Like, you're like, oh, sweet. I found good boots. And it's like, nope. You got a shit roll. If it rolled like 30 lightning, then you start slamming exalts on it, and then you hope for movement speed. And if you don't get movement speed, well, you're cooked either way. Why am I stunned?
Don't mind if I do.
It's kind of odd. Must be an elite down here. I'll take the 1700 gold though.
Fury.
Tier 7, tier 3, tier 12. I'll take that tier 12. Another one dropped over there too. I don't know what it is. Tier 6. Solar amulet. It's a strength amulet. I need to go up there probably to fight the boss. Then this way. I can keep rolling tier 12s, that's fine. I wish they were all tier 13s, but you know. I'll get one from the boss probably. I'll probably get like a tier 14, 15, or 13 from the boss. That's usually how that goes. If I don't die. Keyword, if. I forgot who this boss was though. Is it the dude that throws like rocks at you and he's like a big fat guy, like poison guy? Or is it someone else? I can't remember. Let's go. Do I want to sell everything here? Let's sell it before I go on. I think I only have like a... Yeah, I got plenty. Physical damage roll, not great. 35, not great. No. I really don't know about stabs and stuff. Because I'm not quite sure what you guys want for those. I just need to go look at a good one and then it would tell me what to look for. Yeah, it's this guy. Tier 4, tier 10.
Got no pack space for that.
So he dropped me a tier 14. That's good. Add that to the collection. I got a bunch of tier 14s. We should probably be doing those and then get tier 15s, but I want more of them. I'll probably just farm these lower ones. And really we can just set up towers with these tier 12s. Or tier 13s when I get them. Like that's a high physical roll, but the physical damage roll, and that's horrendous. If that was like... Oof.
Go on.
I feel like if that was like 120, 130, that would be a really good bow. Well, maybe not. Actually, yeah, maybe. It's a tier 7. You could Chaos Orbit and hope for the best. Max life armor, not high enough. This has decent evasion rating. That's high. I don't know what that'd be worth. Maybe 1? 600? 702? 800? If it rolled max life, it'd be valuable. You could Chaos Orbit and hope for the best. Or percent, actually. Like this one has percent evasion rating. And then 100 and resistance. So that's not horrendous. Doesn't have max life though, so it's not really worth much. Well, hold on. Why is that worth so much? It's probably because of that high evasion roll. Mine's only 570. You got double res. I don't think that's worth that much, dude. This is why it's tricky. See, that's more like it. I mean, you could slam this, and if you rolled like, here's another way to find out if it's worth something. Go to the website, and then log back in because it thinks you're a bot. Ugh. Gotta love that. I just want to play, dude. I just want to play. I want to spend all my time on a trading site. Then what we could do is we could do cold res, for example. We can smack it with like 24. And then what you do is still priced in exalts. So you click search. Nothing exists. So we go back to relative. Nothing really exists there. Hold on. Is it because I did the count wrong? Oh, it's probably because of that. It's the coat itself. Number 2 evasion rating, minimum of 100. 150 maybe. And 91%. 90 to 100. And search. Alright, so nothing exists for that one. Body armor, maybe. Yeah, not very valuable on its own. 700. 4 exalts, and that's with double res. But if you had this, then you do max life. Put that at like 50. Let's do 100. Make it fun. Then you start asking for money. So you'd have to roll another res and max life on it in 2 rolls. You could slam it and try, and if you don't hit it, you could sell it for something cheaper. I just don't know if it'd be worth your time, let alone money, to do that. Alright, do we go to the tower and then go to that tower next? This one's got a, I have a shittier tier map that I could use. I'll do that. That would be fun to roll with chaos orbs and hope to God that you hit something decent, but I don't know if it's worth it. Max mana, cold intelligence. I don't know what these are worth, honestly. 2 to 5 supposedly, but he's got double rolls. Max life, max mana is crazy on that. Strength and dex, no res. Oof. Not worth anything. No movement speed, no reses. I just know it's kind of junk.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
I need another divine orb, man. I need like 5 of them. I'm just gonna go real money trade real quick. RMT. I'm kidding. Not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. I should, but I'm not doing it.
Fury.
Whoa, why is it so much damage? What the fuck? This was a low level map. What the fuck? This is like a tier 9 map. Why did that almost fucking murder me? That guy's crazy. Nuts. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get a mirror drop today. Solve all my problems. Probably not, but you never know. Dead end, dead end. I don't like doing towers. I think towers are boring. You run to the same room over and over and over looking for a staircase, and then by the time you're done with the tower, you don't even clear it. At least I feel like most people don't clear it. They just like fuck off. And a move. Oh, that's an iron ring for something, for a reason. It's an iron ruin. I got like 1,000 of them.
Thunderous shot.
I need to do higher tier maps so I level. I think I'm gonna have to start doing those tier 14s and just slow crawl them like I did yesterday. And then hope I get tier 15 maps. I could always go buy tier 15 maps. Amethyst ring. I don't know if that's the Brotherhood ring or if that's something else. I don't think it is it? No, I think that's a... What ring is that? I think I found this before. It's a, it's the Black Flame ring. Mana, regenerates, reduced, ignite. I don't think it's worth anything. Yeah, I've found that one before.
That would only slow me down.
Max life, cold res. Cold res is cool. Max life is bad on that. Oof. Rarity helmet, max life, armor and energy. Maybe. No. Absolutely not. Cover mana when used. Interesting. Max life, fire res, and lightning res. Ugh. So close yet so far. Like 7. You want everything above like 30. I mean, 25 is fine too. Yeah, unless you're Tom Cruise or something. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But hey, it is what it is. You gotta find a gear that gives you good resistances. 25 is kind of a good marker. Really, the price changes from 25 to 30 are insane. Because if you get like double 30 rolls, then you get like 40. Like, oh, ask your price. You know, and you're set. I think I already have this one.
Of course.
I do.
Go on. Indeed.
I only found one of these, which is so funny to me. Like, yeah, they exist. Sure they do. Sure they do. Found one of those too, but that was more surprising than finding one of these. In all honesty, it was kind of shocking. I was like, wait, what? That dropped? Like, since when? I could put one in the tower. But I'm gonna go to this tower, so I'll go here. Probably don't be a Vow Factory. Here, 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 that tower, and then wherever that leads me, maybe down that way and this way, and then that way. And then I'll explore back this way. And then maybe go all the way around here and link up with this. That'd be kind of a cool path. The question is, do I do a tier 14 map instead? Ooh, man. Oh, goodies. Movement speed, increased magic pack size, rare monsters. Monsters are evasive. Poison hit. Okay. They have more damage. We'll try a tier 15, tier 14. And then if I can survive it, I'm gonna slow walk this shit though. I could do it there. Oh fuck, that's a Val Factory. Gross. I just don't like the Val Factory. It's like one of my least favorite maps. My reses are bad here, but my damage is usually okay. Elite monsters can kill me if I'm not careful. So I'm just throwing that out there. And if I get stunned or get caught by something big, I'm toast. But I'm really looking for tier 14 or tier 15 maps. And if I can get one, that'd be awesome. The elites can drop them for you. Anything can technically drop a tier 15, but yeah. There's shades in here. I gotta watch out for that. Shades are really fucking annoying. You don't see them and they freeze you. So I'll just slow play.
Don't mind if I do.
Since I'm a lower level, not lower level, but like lower damage, I'm also really fragile for poison and other shit right now. Because I'm kind of silly with my gloves. Yeah. I want none of that action over there. Those are all shades. And if they freeze me, I die. The problem I have with shades is they're invisible. So they just kind of show up at like a really bad moment. And then you get frozen. Then you can't. Oh, I might. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What the fuck? Interesting. It might blow up. No, I don't see anything. But yeah, those shades can be annoying.
That would only slow me down. Stay light, stay alive.
What did I pick up? Shields? Gross. Like sometimes when I try to pick up other things, I click the wrong thing. And it's just like, why did I grab that? 26 crit. Give me like a 50 magic find roll. That'd be sick. 71's cool. 47? 347? Hmm. Maybe. Fire res, this, armor. I don't think so. Oof. The spirit roll's cool, but everything else sucks.
Fury!
I'm gonna go back and pull that lever since I cleared most of this out. Spell damage, shock duration. That's good. Penetrates cold. Offering skills have 15% increased duration. Wait, what? Probably gonna roll like a divine or some bullshit. It's worth something. Not, I don't know how much. Probably not as crazy because the roll's 8 instead of like 15. It also depends on what the thing is, because some of them will roll like a crazy high attack speed roll, and if you get like, I don't know, I think it's like 5%. I don't know if it goes higher than that. And then you get like something like all bow skills, then it's super awesome.
Fury.
Super valuable. I can't see the shade. I know it's there. I saw him for a second, but all this text on my screen, dude. Really annoying. It's like I can't see where they are at. They're at. There's a shade somewhere. I don't know if I killed it or not. Chaos Res and Max Life. If that was like a 25 roll, that'd be sick. Wait. It's like, why does it look like he's an enemy? He's got a health bar. There's another one back there. I want to pull the lever, but if I touch it and then they come over and attack me, I die. Because you can't stop pulling lever. The only thing you can do when you're getting attacked while you're on there is heal. And you can only use your potions so often, so if you don't have enough damage, I guess what happens? Well, enough heal, you die. Alright, you guys stay right there. I'll come deal with you in a minute. I just wish I wasn't so fragile. I really need to get better gear. I don't know. Is that a money or an experience shrine? Yeah, it turns to gold. I don't like this shrine, to be honest, because you don't get a lot of items, and then you only get like a little bit of gold, and half the time the items are worth more than what you find. I just don't care about that one. I did find one that does the opposite, where it gives you magic find, which is pretty sick.
Go.
The magic find one's nice. That one, on the other hand, not so much. Yeah, there's a rift in here too. I don't think I'll be doing the rift. I don't have the wave clear for the rift. Not yet. I wish I did. Oh, fuck me, dude. As soon as I saw it, I knew. I knew I was toast. That's why I don't like doing this shit.
Time is of the essence.
Alright, one sec. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Almost fell in. It's dangerous in there. Gotta watch out for the splash zone. It's crazy. At least your guy deals the damage. I mean, it's fair. He does deal some damage. I think what I need to do is just fix my build to have my resistances. The easiest way to do that is throw my old gloves back on, and I'm a little bit stronger. And I still deal damage, but I would have like 50 plus res. The other option, I'm a little, it's complicated here. I did upgrade my belt. I grabbed 39 fire and 39 cold on this one. If I want to do chaos res on that, that becomes expensive. This was like 20, 30 exalts. It was not that crazy. I thought that shit was going to set me back like a couple divines. But belts are just kind of there to help you, you know, like get reses and max life, max mana. This one has armor. I mean, that's fine. But it's not great. It's just fine. But I could upgrade the boots. These boots are actually pretty solid. I could do a triple res boot. And then I could upgrade my movement speed to like 35%. These are kind of probably expensive now, to be honest. I think I made these, maybe. I think I did, actually, like way back. Because they're level 40. But if you look at the website for boots... Oh, God, let's see. Let me just close out of this. Let me just do it this way. Movement speed. This won't help your damage. Let's see. Fire. Cold. Lightning. You could do that. You can do all three of those if you want. You might want to pick Chaos up here, though. I could socket the armor for more reses, too. That is true. Let's do 30. I wonder what this would be. 30 across the board. It's probably like 2 to 3 divines. This doesn't even have max life. And then we'd have to change this to boots. We'd also have to change this to relative, otherwise shit won't pop up. 1 divine. That's not crazy. 30 movement speed. Then you could probably do evasion. 4 divines. And he socketed that shit for chaos res. 30, 30, 30 max mana. If you want life on him, prepare to die. That'd be your last stat, right? Yeah, 6. Max life, max life. These are cool. Evasion rating, everything else. 335. You'd want something like this for this character. You'd also probably want chaos res. Unless you want to go like heavy chaos rings. You get 13, 13. You probably do like 30 here, but that would cost you a fortune. So you do like, let's get rid of fire and change it with chaos. I don't even know if this would exist. I think it does, but yeah, 20, 30, 50 divines. And that only has 20. 20. Can you get more than 20 on chaos? 25. 50 divines. So how do you buy this? How do you buy this? You either farm, like your life depends on it, or you just buy it with cash. You do a real money trade, and you pay like $100 to buy divines, and then you just go buy it with money. You could do that if you don't want to play it and unlock it. That's one way to do it. The other option is you can do trading. You can just trade and manipulate the prices in the market and try to get something decent. Usually, like with trading, you spend all your day in the hideout, and then you'll just find items that you can scalp that people mispriced. And if they didn't misprice them, you do it a little bit differently. Like you, how would I say it? If there's like an item on the ground, should do the boss one down here for that one, but I don't want to do Bat Val Factory. But you could manipulate the price by finding an item that's lower and somebody just not selling it. And sometimes they'll sell items that are, you know, 1 to 2 divines, but they're selling it for like 20, 30 exalts, or maybe 10 exalts. And the idea is they just don't know, and you can maybe steal that from them, but you have to compete with bots and other people doing that shit too. But there's the other option where you find items that have good stats, and then you roll them. And then you buy them in bulk, and then you roll them. And you hope you get lucky. And if you get lucky on, like, let's say you buy 10 of them for like 5 exalts each, and then you roll them a little bit, and you get one of them that rolls well, you can make 2 to 3 divine that way. And you only spent like maybe 30, 40 exalts to try. Not really a great strat, but it does work, and people do it all the time. It's another way to make money in this game. You just trade and you flip. Like, flipping is profitable, but you spend all day looking at that chart trying to trade. But you can probably make 5-10 divine in a day doing it if you learn what to do and know what you're doing. It's just, I like playing the game, man. I like actually going in there, raiding, finding things, killing things, leveling up, and progressing. I don't want to sit and stare at the trade screen all day. I do that enough when I trade my loot that I find, or when I sort my inventory of the loot that I have and I'm trying to get rid of. So you can make a lot of money that way. The other way is you abuse rarity, so you bump up your character to have a shitload of rarity and you just go play the game and farm. And you do currency farming. So you find raw currency and you have crazy high damage, higher character, which is kind of what we're trying to do. I'm just doing a very poor job of getting there because I'm broke. And I need higher tier gear in order to break into that damage zone and that survivability zone. But once I have it, I can start doing tier 15 maps and just keep crushing tier 15s. And I'll have better loot drops. I'll have more chances of getting better loot drops more frequently. But I'll really just make more base currency like exalts. I'll just start farming a shitload of exalts, and then I'll start farming like chaos orbs, you know. And then maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find a divine orb. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll get a perfect jeweler's orb again. Maybe I'll get a mirror, you know, in my dreams. But the other option, that's really it for farming. Like, the only way you make money in this game, either you farm it by getting lower tier currencies and just farming in general with mass rarity, or you do trading. And also a bow for more damage. My bow does a good amount, although I didn't spend a lot on it. I think I spent like 1 or 2 divines on it. That's pretty good. I think I stole that for 2, if I remember right. Or maybe it's cheaper. I don't quite remember. But it worked out. It's enough to help me do these other higher tier maps. Fire res is low, no. Chaos damage and strength. I don't think that's worth rolling. Definitely not. Charm, 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 strength, strength, flask. No. But I've also found doing these like lower tier ones is kind of funny because you can farm these really fast and you sometimes get decent exalt drops. But I need to be doing tier 15 maps to gain experience so I level up and then I get more damage by getting my skills to be higher. You know, going from like 10 skills, 15, you know, upgrading like from 15 to 30. Not really. But you go from like a skill level that's like 15 to 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Each time you do that, you gain like, I don't know, less than 10% damage or something. But it's a way to get more damage on your character. Is he blowing up bodies or just nuking me? Either way, he's gonna kill me. That's close. Closer than it should have been. The lightning gown kind of throws me off a little bit here. The question is, do I just buy those gloves and hope for the best after I get them, or do I buy better gear and smarter gear? So if I buy the gloves, then I need to buy rings next for Magic Find. I need to get a different amulet, which I already kind of have one for Magic Find, but I wouldn't have Magic Find on my rings. Well, I wouldn't have Magic Find on my gloves. The rings would be hard to replace because I need intel on them. Unless I do straight intel build. Those are expensive. They're like 3 divine each. Maybe more. Maybe sometimes 5. So really, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I need to make like 20, 30 divine orbs in order to buy the gear that I want. And then maybe I can do it. Why is just everything so fucking expensive? I didn't see it, and I fucking blew up and killed me. I need to quit doing that shit. 50 spirit, though. Interesting. By itself, I don't think it's worth anything. The energy shield doesn't help either. He's got res. I don't have any res. He got double res. I got 30 res. Max life roll. you could roll it for 2 and see if you hit max life, and it might be worth something. Kind of a waste. Lightning res, boo. We'll throw it in there for 5. These haven't sold. I'll throw those in there for 10, see if they sell. This I need to sell. But I don't think anything wants it for a divine. Are you selling that for 15? Oh. $40? You son of a bitch, you're undercutting me so hard. Oh, it has spirit on it too. Damn. Maybe? I don't know. I should not be dying here. Two Valve Factory maps. 3 Valve Factory maps. Fuck off. And a boss. We'll try it. I'm surprised you don't have all your socketed though. I need to. I should just do it. I don't know why I haven't.
Fury.
I just don't know what I want to socket it with. I guess I could put resistances based on needs. A Bloodstone Amulet's a life amulet. It's not super valuable, but it can be if you roll the right modifiers on it. That's like every item in the game. See, as soon as I do tier 15s, I don't start doing enough damage for tier 14s. It's also why I kind of like the other build a little bit more, because when I did the other build, I didn't really do damage, but my thing was my survivability was higher because I froze everything, and then everything was like frozen from a distance, and I could just like abuse the shit out of it, and I didn't have to like have it stand there and fight me, and I have to roll and constantly dodge. It was all frozen, and it was freaking out, and it would die. But I feel like for some reason I'm just doing either this build wrong or I just don't do enough damage. And I think that's the idea. This build is all damage. So if you don't have enough damage, you don't kill everything in one hit. So there's not a lot of like survivability, and you need to kill everything in one hit. So otherwise, it's just not doing enough for me. I want to go buy those gloves. A tier 1 map and a tier 14 map. Fuck off, dude. That happens to me all the time, and I hate it.
In my sights.
A hunter's hood could be kind of cool. Sometimes they roll like good evasion, good health, and then they roll like magic find if you're lucky. The one I found has like 45 on it or something crazy. I saw one the other day that rolled 62 magic find. I think it's the highest one I've ever seen. And it had max life on it too. I think it had max life. It was like 200 max life. It was like, wait, what? You rolled 200 max life and 60 magic find? Like, fuck off. Like, that shit's crazy. Oh. That's actually not crazy bad. The evasion rating's okay. It's not really good either. There's no reses, really. Because the other option there on there, you get reses too, like fire cold. You get like double, maybe in chaos, and then that can help you too. It really just depends on how you want to use.
Stay light, stay alive.
Yeah, honestly, I should just go sell everything. Whoa. You could double socket your armor and put 2 reses of each element in there. How many would it give me though? That's already got evasion and armor in it. So I can't really do my armor. I could do gloves, maybe boots. And I guess the helmet. Yeah, the helmet's open. I could put something in there maybe. Accuracy rating, boo. Fire res, lightning res, and evasion. That's kind of a cool boot, but no movement speed. Was this a tier 3 one? So here's my question. If I roll this, will that guarantee that I roll over tier 3 on everything? Or does it only do for what you roll normally? I'm going to waste an exalt to see. The fuck did you give me? Fire and lightning res. Okay, cool. But there's no max health. I don't think it's gonna be worth anything. Okay, interesting. Speaking of rarity. $345, $340. He wants 10 for that. Rarity's 27, 26. Mine has slightly more. He's got better res. Worth like 10 exalts. Probably not even that much. There's no max life roll on it. You could chaos it. We'll try it for 10. If it doesn't sell, I'll list it for 5. None of this shit's sold either, which surprises me. This is a cool ring, but I think people don't want it because it just doesn't have enough damage. That's odd. Yeah, I should probably put something in the helmet. I'll have to go take a look at the runes and see what I can throw in there. How much resistances do they add? That's the question. I thought it was like 15 or something. I guess that could matter. That could make a difference.
That would only slow me down.
Oh, I forgot about those boots. That's a high roll for lightning damage, but not cool. I don't need it. Like lightning and all that other stuff, it's cool. It's just like you need physical as a base. Otherwise, it's just worthless. You just pitch it. He's like, nah, not worth. Too much space. Dual string bows are always fun to roll. You never know what you'll get. Physical damage, not high enough, but you get the idea. I found one the other day doing that, and I sold it for a divine. It for just under. I think it was like 50 or 60 exalts. And it just had a really high physical roll on it, like an incredibly high roll. I can't read his stats. I don't know if I can kill him from a distance. Yeah, I can.
Rather not break my back.
Let's go get rid of these extra things in my stash. They're 12% each. Well, that could help. I don't know what to do with these, honestly. Chaos Res is nuts. But it's not good enough. And the physical is 2 to 5. That's worthless. I think these are worthless because they have damage mana, but the reses aren't great. If that was like 30 lightning, then maybe you want to roll this. Like, maybe, but it's not. This by itself, I don't think it'll be worth anything. His are 40, 38, well, 40, 30. I mean, he's got movement speed though. That's a big difference. This is cool. 40 max life is max, plus chaos res. You'd hope you get like life a roll. I mean, armor's not bad either. But I don't think that's really worth much on its own. The chaos res definitely makes it more valuable, but you would want to roll like max life and then more resistances or something. I'll just chuck it in my amulet drawer where things go to die. And then we'll forget about it for a while. And then when I get up to it, I'll look through there and sell a bunch of shit. But it's scary and I don't want to look. It's real scary. Maps. Let's get rid of these. We'll just keep doing tier 14s for what I have. Check the runes. Yeah, while I'm here, you're probably right. Okay, let's do runes. Lightning res. I can just do res. Fire. Cold. Lightning. So you could socket that. You could, I guess you could technically socket your quiver, right? Wait, shouldn't I put... Can I not socket the quiver and put... Is that not allowed? No, I don't think that's allowed. You need gloves. You need boots. You can do the bow, the armor. You can't do the quiver. So I could put... Let's see. What are my shit reses? I would do cold and fire, technically. So I could do 2 for cold. I can do cold here, and then maybe fire. And that would help. Or I could just do all cold. Maybe 24 extra. 12 cold, 12 cold. And then I don't need fire, right? Was it fire? No, I do need fire. Can I do 2 sockets on the gloves? I think you can, but you need to roll it with, maybe. Hold on. No. You can do 2. Because you basically, I think you Chaos Orbit or Val Orbit, and then it can maybe give you a socket. That's how you get extras. But yeah, you can't do it that way. You have to kind of risk it, and then you can get an extra socket. It's one of the options that it rolls. Should I just do all cold or cold and fire? And the question is where I put them. Increased armor and evasion. Most people usually put like armor and evasion in this. Like so you get a boost to your evasion rating down here instead of resistances. And at some point I'll fix the resistances when I buy better rings. But those are going to be very expensive. And I'll fix it when I buy better chest armor too. This one's pretty good for 35 or 31 lightning, so that's not bad. So it's not going to get much better. The boots can fix it too, because I can add in like a 3rd res there for like 30 fire, 30 cold, 30 lightning, maybe chaos, and then probably chaos. But that's going to cost arm and a leg. Once you put a socket in there, you're fucked. What's the best thing to put in gloves? You could do like max life. I just don't know if I want to socket it because when I sell it, someone might not want to buy it later. This one, you'd probably put an evasion one in, to be honest. I guess it really doesn't matter, though. I just need to put, like, lightning in them. And cold. Well, fire and cold. Ah, fuck. This would make more sense to put evasion in because it has plus evasion on there. Same thing here. And then you put like maybe a resistance on this one. I just don't want to do it because it'll... I'm indecisive. The third Chaos Tribals can drop a 4th driven soul. What do you mean? I don't know what that is. I gotta go fight the boss too. What's the soul thing? I need to go do the third and fourth trial. I've been putting them off. I think I could do the third one. The last one, I don't know. Maybe not. Getting distracted by the trade tab. Oh fuck, they revive. Son of a bitch. Where's your daddy? I was like, why are they appearing up and like smacking me in the face? So now someone wants to buy my 10 res. Just because it could lower the price. I mean, I don't think it matters on the price. I'm not really worried about that. He wants this ring. That's probably worth way more than that. 39 cold res, 30 res, 50 max life, 50 max mana, 10 to cold damage, 10 elemental resistance. Yeah, that's pretty good. He's getting it for 10. 10! 10! Fucking ridiculous. The things I do to make money. No one bought it when I had it listed for 20. No one bought it when I had it listed for 15. I think that's a bot. Unless there's a button you can press to do that and just thank somebody. That seems like a bot. Did I just sell it to a bot? Probably. A triple damage mace.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, a soul core. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the soul core to socket things. Or the four divine thing. Yeah, the thing that you can pop in there. Yeah, that's right. Those are pretty fucking crazy. I think I have seen those. It's like the little red gem you can stick in your items. I don't think I've ever found one. Now you mention it? Never. I feel like they probably only drop on like tier 5 maps or from a specific boss. Kind of like the gloves for the 8 divine gloves that I want. Now, this boss can kill me. He can kill me instantly. I just gotta dodge his like first attack or second attack, and then I can kill him. But sometimes he gets me. So brace yourselves. And prepare to be disappointed. I'm hoping to get like a tier 15, tier 14 map out of it. Yeah, it'd be cool if I get more, but I mean, not that lucky. Then his buddies come in and attack you, which is really fucking annoying. And I'm fucked. It's like they cause a stun, and I really hate that. I feel like my evasion's not high enough. I just need more damage, dude. I just need a lot more damage. Map complete. 15. There's still 50 monsters up. Wonder if I missed an elite. You can only get them from trials. So what? You just farm trials to get those items? That's fucking hilarious. Can you can you shop them? I'm assuming. Yeah, these things. I think I have one. But I don't think it's that good, though. That makes sense. So you have to get them out of the 3rd and 4th trial. Okay, so yeah, they're going to be higher value then. There's still a lot of shit I don't know about this game. I've been playing it for like 2 weeks. The question is, do we do a ritual and get killed? Or do we not do a ritual and not die? Rituals, in my opinion, never really drop much of value for me. Oh, it's the poison. I'm standing on poison. I don't see it. And rarely does the ritual ever have anything of value. Although I've heard stories. I have heard stories. Maybe I should just do like base 15 maps.
Yes.
To level up. Like that one. The only problem is I won't get any more waystones usually. So it's like, ugh. So I want to make them stronger. And regal them. But you never know.
What is it? Yes.
Is it really high max life roll?
Time is of the essence.
Hmm. Can I get a decent divine from it? Yeah, that makes sense. What did I get from doing my other one? I found this. I don't think it's worth anything. Yeah, 1. Increased chance of bleeding on hit and charms. It's a super easy one to find. This is worth like 10 exalts or something. You can use these to craft maps, make them stronger, make them better. Burning ground on that one. Gross. Actually gross. Fortress. A waste of tier 15. We're gonna try.
No fortress is impenetrable, especially where
I'll just take it slow and just sit back and like spray. Like, I have damage to kill. It's just when I get caught by shit
thunderous shot.
or swarmed by elites, then it goes to shit real fast. Or guys that can hit me and like do one hits. That happens occasionally still too. But really, no, I can farm tier 15s. It's just I don't feel super comfortable with it. The death effects can kill me on ground. Like, those can get me. But I feel like those can get anybody. It's just I have bad luck and I never notice them. Did he just get rezzed? Like, am I crazy? I need more survivability. I don't want your stupid tier 6 waste down. Tower shield. I haven't found that one yet. Which one is that? I found the other one.
This holds
You take
great
20% damage from block hits. Enemies are cold on block. 100% armor. Interesting. Not gonna be worth anything, but interesting either way. Physical damage. Pierce is good. The physical damage roll is crazy. The bow skills is nice. Between those two, it's probably not really worth much. This one, this one, this one. That's kind of good. Sorta. But I don't think it's really worth anything. Elemental damage. Really bad fire res. That one I don't think I've found before.
Diamonds of the essence.
There's so many uniques that are just like, okay, cool, but like, like they serve no purpose. It makes me excited to find them because it's like, oh, it reminds me of Diablo when you find a unique on Diablo, but these ones are just like a joke. Like, they just have no purpose being in the game because they're just worthless. Like, maybe they have like a really specific stat that's like really specific for a very unusual build, but those ones are always worth like 7 divines, you know, for whatever reason, and then because they're decent and they're not bad. But the majority of them are just like, yeah, throw them in the junk drawer and forget about them. So it's like you get excited when you find one and you're just like, ah, for no reason. So I gotta untrain myself on that because of Diablo. Because with Diablo, it kind of meant you found something. Like, you'd find like a Shaco, you'd find Oculus, you'd find, you know, a Wind Force bow, a Stone of Jordan ring, and you're just like, ooh, fuck yeah. And in here, it's just like, nah. But that's where all the currency comes in, where it's like, oh, I found a perfect jeweler's orb or something. It's like, well, that's more valuable in a sense of like, it's like the equivalent of finding that. Or like a divine orb, when those drop, you're just like, fuck yeah, divine orb. But for the most part, it just doesn't seem like you're getting what you want half the time. God, the fire damage is so crazy on the ground. It's because my fire res is dog shit. Prismatic rings are cool because they're all elemental resistances, so I pick those up all day, every day. Because if you roll like a 30, let's say you roll like 40 cold, 40 fire, and you know get like a triple res ring, well it's 50. At a base level, it's 50, which is fucking nuts. I have to stand close to him? No, I don't think so. He's just draining my mana. I gotta move. Ah, see, and that's the problem. I just don't have the damage or the survivability. Like, I think the build's good. I just think mine's fucked up. A high fizz roll. Oh, no, it's not. I misread that. I'm like about to just go real money trade for fucking divines and call it a day. What? Stop wasting my fucking time so I can just farm shit. Go spend $100, get what you want, buy the items you want, go farm, have fun. I'm just fucking tired of dying to bullshit because my character's weak and I'm trying to do too much. My fault. No, I'm not gonna spend money on it. I'm not doing it. No one's gonna sell those gloves for 4. Unless they're just stupid. Or a bot. Sometimes the site breaks if you don't refresh your login. And it doesn't tell you that either. He'll sell them for 1. A few seconds ago. He ain't gonna sell them for 1. This guy might sell that shit for 4, but I doubt it. It's a bot. It's a Chinese bot. If he joins, I'd be shocked. Honestly, I'd be shocked if anyone sells this shit for anything less than 4 or 5. Orb of Alchemy? Wait, what? He won't sell that for that. There ain't no way. I just need 1 orb, dude. 1 orb. And I just lost all my experience. I don't really gain experience in level 15 maps either. Or 14, I should say. If I can do 15s consistently, I gain experience.
Charged arrow.
Just revived him. I got stunned for some reason. I just want to farm tier 15 maps, dude. That's all I want to do. But I can't. I am gonna die.
What is it? Go.
Hmm.
Hello.
That's not worth it. The armor's crazy.
Yes.
That's a really good magic find and physical damage ring. And I'm just gonna sell it. For 10. Because nobody offered anything for it. Had max life though, it'd be really sick.
What is it? Time is of the
You're welcome. I forgot about this guy. That's a crazy high roll for magic find. Cold damage is good. The dexterity, eh. That sucks. No resistances. It's probably worth like 5. You could slam it and hope you get something, but honestly, I think it's cooked. The only reason I'd roll that again is because I want to see like if you get damage for something to make it valuable. The 29 to lightning's kind of cool, but there's no resistances on it. And the only reason I would roll that is because of the magic find. Fuck, how do I price this thing? We'll get rid of the fire one because that's a tier 1, so that doesn't matter. Oh, it's gotta be so fucking hard with the magic find on here. Nothing's gonna exist. Fuck, what would you price that at? The magic find's so high. $10 maybe? His lightning damage is very similar. I think I'm just gonna go gamble my money and buy rings. The problem though is where I'm gonna put them. I got these ones to sort through. I got these ones to sort through. I guess I can get rid of all my charms. And then just chuck them in there. Charms aren't worth anything, are they?
Speak.
That magic find charm I'll keep though.
Of course. Of course. Speak.
I'm thinking. Maybe we should just sort our rings today. I need to buy a dump tab for the rings. Like a quad tab.
Indeed.
Alright, let's go buy a bunch of rings. Maybe I'll get lucky, sell one for 10 divine, and then it solves all my problems. I don't have a lot of gold, so that's probably not going to happen. But sometimes I've gotten lucky and I've had rings that sold for 1 divine, 2 divine. It's happened. It's rare, but it's happened. You just gotta hope you get lucky. And unfortunately, you have to slam a few of them too. You gotta spend a little bit of currency on doing it also. What's up, Adrian? How you doing, man? My night's going alright. I mean, I'm playing games. It could be better, but, you know, it's fine. Alright, wish me luck. I want to leave a little bit of cash so I can respec as needed, so I'll do that.
Not to buy.
Then let's go for rings. Alright. Evasion rating. Oof. Increased mana. Oof. Dexterity, fire res, max mana. Not horrendous, but it's also the other one. Rarity, lightning res, and elemental res. No, no, too low. Too low. Intelligence and elemental res, that's not bad. That's a good ring. It's a good start. Not great. Maybe. No. Maybe. I'm trying to. Oh my god, dude. What do you. For 1 exalt? Which one's those? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'll sell them to you. But you gotta come to me. I also gotta move some shit here. I don't know what that ring is, but I gotta move stuff out of the way. He wants lightning damage, probably. He's probably gonna re-roll those. Oh, the energy shield's jacked to shit on him, so that's crazy high, actually. So he's probably gonna farm him or roll him, and I'm too lazy to roll him. Okay, thanks. Later. What was this one? No. Looking for like 30 plus and above resistances. Like this one has 30 res, but the cast speed's kind of a bonus. This one has 30 plus 30 strength, so that's not awful. Like strength could be a bonus. Someone might need it on a build. Max life, that's helpful. 20 rarity, 20 cast speed plus time. That's 30 cast speed plus 20 rarity. That could be good. Cold damage, strength, lightning res. Maybe. 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 20 increased chaos damage, 9 chaos res, 7 elemental. If that rolled like 15, that'd been cool. 20 cast speed, plus 9, plus fire damage. It's sick, but it's just not enough fire damage. 26 rarity plus 6 and dexterity. More rarity, max life. That could be valuable. Chaos damage. Oh, it's such a good 13%, but it rolled a 1 roll. Oof. Rarity. Lightning res. 28 cold damage, lightning res. No. No, no, no. Maybe. Maybe it's physical damage. The T6 roll. Cold damage. You could roll that again. No. Not really. Maybe. Increased lightning damage, 10%. Chaos damage 30 and physical, maybe. That has potential because it's double res. It's probably like one of the better rings I've seen. Intel, lightning damage, and intel. Cold res, intel, fire damage. Oof. All these are so bad. They're all so bad, dude. That's just the way it goes. But there might be one or two in here when I sort through them all. And then I can merge them too. So if you have like 3 of these and they're just trash, like you could take these 3. And then we'll go back here and we'll do this. Go to the hideout. Now, I guess the question would be, would it be better to... Would it be better to, upgrade all these first? Ah, that one's gold. Oops. I wonder if it'd be better to do them all gold instead of doing like the base ones. Because if you do them all gold, you don't really have to waste regals, essentially. Like this one's physical damage, all elemental, cold res. Not great, not great, not great. But then what you could do is you take all 3 of these and then you get a gold ring. And you ID this one. And you hope it's really good. 25 cold, maximum life, rarity, and dexterity. Honestly, that's not horrendously bad. Those are all 3 decent stats. The dexterity's kind of tough. No physical damage, though. His has physical damage. The rarity's a low roll. What's it worth without that? Probably like 1 or 2 exalts. 5? Really? You want 5? There's no flat modifier on this. So you'd spend like 2 exalts on this. And it might roll, you know, like a high physical damage. And then there's no resistances though. So it's kind of,
Time is of the essence.
in my opinion, I don't think it's valuable. It's kind of worthless. This one has potential. Oof. A low fizz roll. I feel like that one's busted. You can always do Regal just to see. And now it's not so busted. It's still busted if you want a high res ring, fire, cold, and lightning all in the same ring, plus slight amount of physical damage. The problem though is this one has huge fizz. See, way higher. Way higher. It's an R7 roll and it's only worth 5. So you'd want to roll like max health and then you want to get rid of that that physical damage roll. So this one's cooked. Yikes. Yikes. Look at all these rings, dude. I have so fucking many. I guess you could always merge them. This one, what was this one? 25 cold damage, max life rarity. Oh yeah, that's that one. This has damage on it. You can regal it. You know what? I'm just gonna... Also, how do you do that where they just like hold this down and they do it without having to re-spec it each time? They just like go down the list and they just do it. Is there like a button that I don't know to press? Like you hold shift or something? Ah, this is what you do. And you just go down the road. Cool, I figured it out. 10 cold, life regen, 43 regen rate, physical. The physical damage on that's high. The mana roll sucks. 20 to chaos damage, 7 to all elemental, plus chaos. If that was 15, that might be worth it. Fire res, max mana, no. Rarity, lightning res is good, plus 8. It's not plus 10, but that's not bad for 34. Lightning, strength, whatever. And you could throw that up there and merge them. 23 rarity, not ideal. I mean, 23 is great, but cast speed, I don't know about that. Rarity, max life. This one, maybe, but there's no benefit there. Chaos damage and cast speed. This could be valuable if it rolled like maybe flat damage or something. I don't know how valuable cast speed is by itself. but it seems valuable. This one's got cast speed, chaos damage, and that one. It's worth 5. You could roll that with a regal, and I don't really know what you'd want on it. Maybe more res. Mana regen's good, but I don't think it really fits the ring. Well, it does fit the ring, kind of, because it's a cast speed ring. So you want 10 chaos damage, cast speed. You have no reses. You have 1 res. You could slam it. I just don't know what it would be worth. You want maybe more reses and more damage. Maybe max life. Did it roll another physical damage on it? It rolled physical damage. Did I roll chaos damage again? No, it just got 30 chaos damage. Lightning res, chaos damage, max mana, cast speed, chaos res, and physical damage. This thing's not gonna fucking exist. I'll take that off because that's a weak stat. Max mana is nice. I'll take that off maybe. Ugh. What chaos res? No, I want to keep the res on there. You know how to tell if this is valuable, like really easily? I'll show you a secret. That exists for 5. He's got chaos res on his. Maybe you could sell for 5. Maybe it's worth more than 5. But if you don't know what something's worth, you have a dump tab for 1 exalt. You click that in there, and if you get like 22 messages in the next hour or like 5 minutes, you'll know that it's valuable. I don't know. It's probably not that valuable. The mana regen's interesting. The cast speed's helpful. The chaos res is good. The lightning res is cool. The chaos res is on there as well, but I don't think it's good. I think it's like 10x, maybe. Maybe. Might even sell for 1. I should put evasion in that, and I should put evasion in that. So I have 60. I know I need cold res. I can maybe stick it in that. Do that. So 68, 75, 75, and then I have more evasion. That'll make me a little bit more survivable for now. The other option is I buy a new ring. I'd want to buy another one of these, but I would buy one with reses. And the idea would be, you need mana though, which is, well, you need intelligence on my rings, technically, like this one. You need intelligence, max life, chaos res. And then I'll do physical damage, maybe lightning damage. Alright, so we'd have chaos res, physical damage. Is it 2 attacks? Yeah. Or is it just straight physical damage? I don't remember how it works. My brain is not braining. Yeah, I think it's 2 attacks on rings. Yeah. So you do physical, chaos, life maybe? Rarity. And then, oh man, the big one. Intel. That'd have to be like 30. That's a huge one. The fuck? Once you change that to 30, it ain't gonna exist. Well, 38. Max life on there. Really bad physical damage roll, though. Fuck. 20 divine. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. 47? He rolled it twice. He rolled an R4 and an R4. That's sick. That's actually sick. And a huge max life roll. Fuck. That's nuts. I need intelligence for my build, otherwise it doesn't work. That has dexterity and intelligence, so that really helps me. The other thing I wanted these. And nobody's going to sell them to me for 4. Because you're whore. Sorry, what? Sorry, I'm sorry. Did I say that? They want 5 or 6. And I'm short. I'm short 1. That would also fuck my resistances up a little bit too.
Go on. Go.
I think I'm gonna go play my monk for a bit. I'm gonna have the same problems on the monk. But I think I can do I think I can do 14 tier maps consistently on the monk. We'll try it. It's been a minute since I played him. There's a tier 15 down there. We'll try this one. This is a juicy map. Holy shit. I should do that on a boss. Do I have another tier 14? Corrupted. There's no map bonuses out here. I can do this one. Ah, fuck, it's Valve Factory. Gross. I don't really want to do a breach. Valve Factory again. It's my least favorite, and I think it's everybody's least favorite. If they just deleted it, the world would be a better place. It really would. App attempted. Since when? I'm probably gonna die. But we'll see. I gotta charge up the staff a little first. This is gonna be a little bit different gameplay for me. It's gonna throw me off. I think I'm gonna be a little weaker, but we'll try. Honestly, I think I might kill better on this thing. I just need to get a better staff for him. If I spent like 3 or 4 divine on my staff, I'd probably be doing really good. Oh fuck, I got stunned. That's something I gotta watch out for too. It's been a minute since I played this. I gotta get used to it again. Or I get lucky and I'll have like 200 physical damage and 200 physical plus %, and then I don't have to get lucky. And I just don't have to go buy one. A lot of quarterstaffs. I ain't hear no bell. That's like his little shadow thing. I think it blows up. That looks scary. I walk into that. I fucking dare ya. I'm gonna die. I was standing on an explosive thing. I was like, oh fuck. Warden bows are good. They can be. I've used them. You just really got to get a good roll. And that's every weapon in this game, but like, damn. Warden bow carried my ass because it gave me like 130 plus fizz percent, and then it gave me like 15 to 30. I sold that too for like a couple divines. Not divine. I think it was like under divine. Otherwise, I can stick that. Yeah, exactly. That's sometimes you gotta stick things in things. 64 increased physical damage. That's higher than the current one. Not that lucky. Not lucky enough. 49. No. Cold res. Accuracy rating. No. No. Oh, one thing I don't have in my inventory. That's kind of funny. I gotta go buy them, and I don't need to.
They'll be you.
I just want to do tier 15 maps, man. And for some reason, my character is just not quite strong enough to really consistently do them. Both my characters are just a little shy. I think it's because of the gear difference. Like, I need to upgrade the damage output to make myself kill faster, so I'm at less risk. And then I need to have, but in order to do that, I need to buy like a really good staff or a really good bow. And then my ranger has some problems. She's got some survivability issues there. But I really think it comes down to the bow, and then I gotta adjust the rings and the amulet in order to make it work better, but it's just so expensive. The bow is good. I should say the other stuff is the questionable part that I gotta update. I just need money, and I'm not finding any. And I can't do higher tier maps because I really can't survive all the time. And then I lose all my waystones trying to do them. And then I lose my experience so I don't level up either. It's like I'm just not doing enough. I wonder if I could upgrade the staff for cheap. And that would push me into doing tier 15 category. I don't know. If I was just rolling in divines, then sure. The ranger has a lot better wave clear though. I'm not gonna lie. This guy's just kind of a bully. He's like a tank, and he runs in there and beats the shit out of stuff, but he doesn't like really kill it very fast. Holy fuck, that guy's quick. He teleported behind me. And a mover, I'm gonna get frozen. I'm gonna die. I don't have blink. I saw that happening, I just couldn't move. And that's my problem. I just don't get lucky, man. I don't know what to do here.
Yes.
To upgrade this staff, you would have to spend a lot. $471 for DPS. So you go up to 630 for 3 divine orbs. It gives you more physical, no attack speed. I don't know if he would sell that or if he's just trolling. Sometimes you'll message them to buy it and then they just never show up because they're just undercutting. You do 605 with attack speed. You can do 630 without attack speed. The problem is I can't really grind it. Like, I have to do like level 12, level 14 maps, and then it's just like, dude, like I'm not finding any items that are worth any money. Then I run out of waystones. And it's just not fun.
Speak.
That's the problem. Like, it was fun. And now it's not. Now it's like a chore. If I was finding waystones all the time, and I wasn't burning out of waystones because I die and I can't find them, or they just don't drop even when I do survive, and I can't do the higher tier maps to drop those waystones because I don't do enough damage to do them realistically and survive easily. And I don't mean it has to be easy. It just means like I need to be able to survive like 80% of the time, right? My problem is I'm surviving like 40% of the time. And even then when I do, I don't get a waystone. So I can play like one map, level up a little bit, and then I go back and try to farm more, and then I just die again, lose all my experience, lose all the waystones, don't have any waystones, don't have any good loot, don't have any good gear, can't farm any currency, can't farm any money. And it's just like, god damn it, dude. Like, it's annoying. Like, I'm not making progress. Like, I guess you would argue I am making progress, just at an incredibly slow rate. To where it's just not exciting. So it's like, yeah, stuck. Stuck is a good word. In the campaign, it's different. The campaign's really easy, but you can get stuck in the campaign if you don't get a good loot drop. And that's kind of where I'm at in maps. Like, with maps, you need to farm maps. You need to farm currency so you can either trade to get upgrades. Because, I mean, you can roll upgrades, but the odds of you rolling them versus just buying them, way easier. Way fucking easier. So I'm just discouraged because I haven't had any good drops. I can't do higher tier maps to increase my odds of getting good drops. I can't survive on the higher tier maps, so I can't play the higher tier maps. And I'm also just not getting good drops in the lower tier ones. So it's like, I feel like I'm wasting time. And it's just annoying. Like, I hit a wall. And it's just like, fuck, how do I get past that? And the only way to do it is I farm enough currency slowly to buy a better item, a better gear. I rebuild my character, I respec my character in some way. And then maybe I could do it. But it's gonna take all fucking week just to make 5% of progress. And it's really annoying. So I'm slowly losing my mind, whereas before I was enjoying this a lot. So yeah, it's not great. Not great. Back to leveling. I'm not even really leveling. Like, I'm doing like a tier 10 map, so I gain like 1 experience per 5 maps. So I'm just trying to survive. As I almost die right here because I'm getting frozen. I need to do tier 15 maps to level the monk, and I don't have them. And I need to grind out and finding them. And I can't really do tier 14s either, because I don't have really many of them either. So I'm just kind of like taking a break from everything, the ranger. But yeah, it's not going well. I don't know. I opened the other door. I don't think I did. I think I gotta go open that one too. Tier 5 map off a boss. Or an elite.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have.
I found those before. Yeah, I found like 3 of those before.
Freezing strike!
Maybe I'll get a glove or an item that's worth like 30. That'd be sick.
Yes.
Hmm. Cold lightning and damage are cool. Cold res is too low. This you could roll.
Of course.
Not horrendous, but not great. It's like worth like 1. I want to use that on a boss. I do not want to go to the Val factory. Absolutely not. How does that have worse drop rates than a blue map? That's fucking crazy. You don't get experience at level 10 maps as you're already 2 level high. You can only get experience at level 15. So I need to do like tier 15 and above probably for my current level, because I'm level 86 and I'm at 74%. I'll do this tier 12 map and you'll see. So you gain experience, but you gain very small amounts. So this bar is right here, 86%, 74%, sorry, 74%. This is a tier 12 map. It's a little boosted, so it's a little bit stronger. So let's see, 76, 74%, 74%. We'll see how much I gain. Yeah, why are they actually kind of strong? That's weird. Gotta watch out for that. That can kill me. If I do like a tier 15 map, I'd level my character in like one match. If I do a tier 14, I won't level at all. So I have to do tier 14s plus probably or above. Tier 15s are really the only ones that are going to level my character. So I gain 1% right there. 1%. So it'd be like 10 hours to level my ass up. It would take a while. So there's a experience modifier when you do the higher tier maps. It's just that I'm too high level, so the experience gain is too low right now. So I need to do higher tier maps, but I just don't really survive them. And then I don't get the waystones to do those higher tier maps because they tend not to drop for me because I can't kill the bosses because I'm a little too weak. So it's like a double-edged sword. You want to do the higher tier maps, but you can't do the higher tier maps because you're not leveling up to get more power, more ability, and then you're not dropping maps because the drop rates are too low, and you can't kill the bosses because the bosses are too difficult. So you never get the tier 15 maps to keep trying and attempting, so I'm just stuck. I need more damage, and I need more survivability. Now, in order to fix that, I have to do that on both characters. That means I need to spend currency in-game that I farmed, and I need to buy better gear, better loot. I need to get either higher resistances, I need to get better life management, but really I need more damage. More damage and more survivability. And if I had those things, then I could do tier 15s. The problem is that all the stuff I need in order to upgrade is like 5 divine orbs, which is all my fucking money for one item. And that's days of farming to get that amount of money. Tier 13, but boost them, I mean, that's what I'm doing. But they still don't give me a lot of experience. I don't know about that. Chaos res, but everything else is low. I've found these before. Actually, I wonder how much mana would that cost me? All right, already upgraded those. Never mind. Have a good one, man. I'm just frustrated with like farming for 2 days and not finding anything. It's just annoying. It's incredibly discouraging is what it is. Because I'm not making progress. Where it's like you have a bar for progress and you want to get to 100%. And I'm sitting here at 5% after 2 days. And it's just like, God damn it, dude. Like, what's the point? Yesterday wasn't that good farming. Not really. I mean, I made some money, but not enough to cover any expenses like to upgrades, really. Or did yesterday I find... No, I think it was the day before I found the other items that were worth something. But I spent some to get the upgrades I currently have, but they're still not strong enough. Because we finally leveled up, got into like doing higher tier maps. But still can't make the cut. So we're at 77% right now experience. And I think I started with 74? Maybe? That gives you an idea of how little experience I gained from these lower level maps. Huge physical damage roll. Great max life roll. And mana. Rarity's bonus on that, but I don't know if it's really worth anything as is. You need double res to save it. This kind of fucked it up. It's worth like 3. Now, if you get like double reses, it'd be cool. But you're not going to get them. Fuck. Now, you could gamble it. He's selling his for 10. They've been sitting there for a while. Those are good flat damage attacks. You could Chaos Orb that and hope that it rolls like 30% fire res. The reason, or like fire, cold, lightning, whatever. And the reason you do that, let's just yeet that out of there. And you do like cold res above 25. It'd probably be worth like 20 exalts. Or maybe 7. So that's not as valuable as I think. But if you did a double one, so let's do fire. Then it probably becomes a divine orb. Maybe not. Kinda, sorta. Not really. Oof, that's rough, dude. Wait, did the rarity go up? Or no, they're different gloves. I was like, hold the fuck up. So you could stick these in here. You could slam these ones. The res is really bad. So it's still not really worth it. You'd hope to get like that, but he's selling that for 1. So it's like, dude, it's not even worth.
What is it?
I thought you were going to do the power up, just be fragile. I can't afford the gloves. I don't have the money for it. That's my problem. I don't have the fucking money. I'm 2 divine orbs short. Also, what did he want to buy? 1 exalt? Eh. I just can't find items to sell to make divine orbs in order to pay for it. And I'm not sure if that'll actually give me enough damage. I think it would, because it'd be like a 30-40% increase in damage. It'd be significant. It'd be better than like buying a bow, in my opinion, because it would add so much to my build as far as intel and the other one goes. So I'd probably do like, I go from like doing 20k damage to like 50, probably. Maybe a little less, more like maybe like 35. So it's like, wow, that's a significant damage increase. Now, if I bought a bow for 5 exalts, I think it would do significantly less damage because you're getting so much raw damage from those gloves. It's 3% attack speed for every like 25 dexterity, I think. And then it's for every 10 intelligence, you're getting lightning damage. So it's over 100 plus lightning damage. And it's over, I think, 30% attack speed. So that's like a 30% attack damage boost for attack speed, which is crazy on a bow because you can shoot faster. And then you're getting really good lightning damage to help your lightning abilities, which you do lightning damage anyway. So it's boosting that by like, I don't know, additional 100 like base. So that's huge. It's just I can't find any valuable loot, man. I can't remember the last thing I found that was worth more than like 5 exalts. Like, that's not a joke. I'm just having a hard time. Part of that is I'm not killing bosses on like level 14 maps or level 15 maps consistently. and they don't drop anything good. Now, if I was doing the higher tier maps, the drops would be a little bit more consistent because you're getting tier 3, tier 4 items all day, every day. And then one of those will probably be worth like 10, 20, 30 exalts, maybe 50 exalts. But even then, that doesn't matter because you're getting raw currency. You're finding 10, 20, 30 exalts anyway. And I'm not doing that right now because I'm not doing higher tier maps and the drop rates are just garbage. So I'm kind of at a breaking point for loot and then value. Yeah, it's just really annoying. I don't even have tier 13 maps. I have tier 12. I have this one. This is a great tier 14, but I can't really... I want to use that on a boss, so it drops me a tier something else. So what does improving item quality do? That's a great question. There's a tooltip for it, and then when you hover over, it'll tell you. So for weapons, it increases your physical damage, which is awesome. So that's why you see weapons always have like 20 plus quality. So if you hover over it, it'll say like martial weapons gain 1% physical damage per quality. So that gives you 20% additional physical damage because it's just upgrading your damage. If you put it in armor, you get defense per quality. You put it in rings and amulets, they have a number of possible quality types that provide bonuses to specific modifiers. So I think on rings, like you could have like a max life ring or something, and it could give you more max life. Flasks gain 1% more life and mana per recovery. Charms gain 1% duration per quality. I should probably upgrade these things. I don't know why I haven't done that yet, but that's the idea, is that you can get better gear, better loot, higher quality to kind of buff it. You know, you're making it stronger. That map ain't gonna drop me a single fucking exalt. I don't have any towers juiced right now. I'm not doing Val Factory though. Fuck off. Well, I'll do Sandpit with no drops. I wish I juiced the towers, but I don't really want to. I kind of want to save them for later. I'll do an Oasis map. I think that'd be more fun. But yeah, that helps your items just be better. It buffs the stats in some way depending on the item. Oh wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did all that damage come from? I like lagged and was just almost dead. Chill, dude. Chill, 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 chill. This is what I mean when I make the maps a little too hard. I take so much damage. Do I not have poison damage? I thought I had like 75, 80. At 80 chaos res. I'm just getting melted by that shit. $79. So it is going up a little, but this map will drop me more experience because I made it stronger, but not by much. Tier 7? Ugh, why are you doing this to me? Rarity, but yeah, it's all T1 rolls. T1, T3. I will settle for a mirror though. If I get a mirror, I'd probably be like the least saltiest player ever right now because Then I wouldn't have any loot problems. I'd have 200 plus divines in my inventory, and then I could go buy whatever the fuck I want. And then I could go do tier 15 maps, like easily. Because the boost, I just max out my gear almost instantly. Why do those guys do so much damage to me? Yeah, see, like that? That does so much. I don't know why. They must have like a high crit. Holy fuck. I just got overwhelmed by the other bugs. That was only like a tier 12 map that I upgraded, so they just do more damage. But then I lost like 9%, something like that. I went from 76 to 69%. So if you die, you lose experience. So yeah, that wasn't very helpful. I don't know, I'm just discouraged. Very. This is just taking so long to make any progress. This is not worth anything. Ay, ay, ay.
Of course.
Hmm.
What is it? Go.
Yeah, Val Factory can eat my entire ass. It's a terrible map.
Speak.
How can I help? How can I help? Hello.
100. God damn. 100 to 1. Fuck off, dude. That's so fucking everything. Oh, you ain't selling that shit for 3. There ain't no fucking way. Sell it to me for 3. I dare you. I fucking dare you. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna fucking do it. He sells it for 3. I will punch myself in my own face. Now, the question is, will they sell them to me for 5 or do I need 6? $16 decks. That's a horrible one. This one. I'll take that one. But it's the same guy. He won't sell them. He's misleading people on purpose.
Hello there.
Wait, 98? One to one? No. Yeah, I was like, no wonder you're not gonna get that. I wish you could just ban people from the market for being cunts. I don't know how else to say it. 'Cause this guy won't sell, this guy won't sell, this guy might sell, but it's a bad roll. This dude, that's a bad roll. He won't sell for 5. This guy wants 6. I'll take those ones, maybe. The only difference is you get 1 less damage there. These would be better for 6. But the question is, would they sell them to?
Hello.
And I'm short.
Hey. Hey.
Hmm, 99. I'd take that one for 6. He won't sell me those for 5. There's no fucking way. They're driving the price up is what they're doing. See, no longer available. Fuck. I should have bought those ones. See, he's misleading. If he sells me for 1, I'd jump off a bridge. This guy won't sell them. This guy won't sell them. See, 1 to 9. I don't want that. That would be okay. He won't sell them. Most of those are all bots. You know, he wants 7. Chinese guy, Chinese guy. A lot of the time it's just Chinese dudes with bots, so they don't sell. And what they do is they team up, kind of. Like, they just run bot accounts where they mislead things. They lower the prices on them to, like, mislead you. So if you search for it, you're like, oh, it's 1 divine. Boom. You list yours for 1. Somebody automatically buys it from you and steals it. And then these guys will never join. This guy has his listed every day. This guy has his listed. He won't sell it. This dude won't sell his. So they're underpricing to try to get someone to list theirs for 6, and then they buy it for 6, and then they sell it for 7. Or they get it listed for 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. But you have to think there's hundreds of people here watching this site just trying to buy it. And it's also a bot that's trading. So they're going to beat you. So you might be able to buy it for 7. But you just have to sit here and wait and then hope one of these dudes sells it. But these 3 guys won't. This guy probably will. But I don't have 7. I got 6.
Hello.
So I'm kind of fucked on that. I don't know. I could just buy other gear. I could literally just go buy rings. I could buy better. I could try to buy better rings, but then it's like, well, is that going to do as much damage? And the answer is no. I think the gloves would give me the most damage for my money. And then if I did that, I would have better luck overall with loot in general. And maybe I'll just do tier 12 maps and tier 11 maps until I get tier 13s or something. I can't. Actually, no, I can. Hold on. So I'll try a tier 12 that's a little stronger. What's the max percent quality? 20. I think it's 20 on weapons. I think it's 20 on everything else, technically.
Take this.
I'm halfway tempted just to go buy divine orbs and pay like 20 bucks in cash. I know that sounds horrendously bad, but it would save so much fucking time. Just real money trade that shit. Go get the gloves I want and not look back. But I'm also like, I don't want to do that because I feel like that's cheating. I feel like that's cheating. I'd feel gross. And I'd rather earn it and farm it. But it's just like, fuck, dude. Part of me wants to do it. Part of me wants to do it to save myself the 32 hours that I got to do to find a goddamn divine orb. Like, let alone what's left of my hairline by trying to farm everything and not die in these maps so I could do higher tier maps. But, oh my fucking god. Don't you dare. You know, I'll take the tier 11 waystones. That's fine. I'll just roll those to tier 12s and do tier 12s. I feel like it's like I'm doing that South Park episode where the Warcraft servers are overtaken and they have to fight in the low level area and they have to kill boars or whatever, millions and millions of boars to level up to go take down whoever. Oh my fucking god, it's so annoying. I can't believe exalts are 100 to 1. Like, that just means your day of farming is garbage. Like, you can farm exalts all you want, but you want to get a divine orb? Okay, cool. Well, my rate to finding divine orbs is fucking so bad that it's like, oh, hey, by the way, you know, they could really fuck the market over. They could just increase the amount of divine orbs you find. Like, just quadruple it. That way divine orbs just start raining from the fucking heavens. Although, the only thing is people who money farm would find a shitload of them. But the idea, I guess, I would argue, is that the price would go down because you just flood the market with a shitload of divine orbs. And it would make exalts cheaper, potentially. And then people are like, well, I'm finding a fuckload of exalts. Like, holy shit. Like, and it's like, well, it doesn't matter anymore because you're finding way more divine orbs. But I don't think they'll do that. I really don't think they'll do that. What the fuck? I was far enough away. Don't tell me I wasn't. Oh my god, I just was not paying attention for half a second. I hate this game. Loved it. Now I hate it. I want my money back. I don't even care. $20 isn't bad though. No, it's not. It'd probably be the smart thing to do if I want to play this for a long term, but I don't want to spend real money on items to a third-party seller. I should just be able to find them or grind for them within an effective time limit. I'm probably just doing things wrong. Like, I think realistically, I know this will sound bad, but maybe mathematically if I think about this. So, not money, but like when it comes to farming in-game currency and loot and gear, you want to kill things fast. And you want to do a lot of damage so that way you can kill and you can farm everything as fast as possible. Complete the map, kill all the mobs, you know, abuse whatever rarity system you have. But I think for me, with my character and where I'm at, in order to make more money, I need to kill things quicker. I need to kill things at higher levels to drop higher potential loot. But I guess what I need to do, there's two ways to do it. You do really high tier maps and you get loot that way. Or you do lower tier maps with higher stats. So maybe I could do like tier 13, tier 15 maps. And then those will drop me, you know, something decent instead of doing like tier 14s, tier 15s. And then if I do those more effectively faster, so I could do maybe tier 12s, tier 13s, and I just make them stronger with towers. I might find more items in them and I could kill them faster. I might gain a little bit of experience. And I might survive more in them. I don't know about experience. I think I'm just going to gain less because I'm not gaining anything in here. But I might survive more and maybe farm better, you know, if I do those maps. But judging by the experience I'm gaining here, not so much. So it seems like I really do need to do tier 15s and then just do them underpowered a little bit. Problem is I'm not strong enough to really kill very effectively in all those, so it's like, I don't know, I'm stuck. I do maybe tier 14s to level up again. That might help, but I don't think it's going to really help a lot because I'm not changing my damage, I'm not changing my gear, I'm not changing my skills, I'm not changing my stats. I just gain levels. Gotta make sure my cast on shock's working. Yeah, it is. I'm not sure what the best strat here is. I wish I knew some fucking nerd that I could ask. But I'm not friends with any of the streamers that play this shit.
That would only slow me down.
I probably just need to go spend my 6 divine orbs on better rings, better gloves, maybe a better bow, and then that would get me by, and then I could just farm more divine orbs and more gear in the higher tier maps, and then come back and then buy the better gloves later. But I don't know. I need to do my ascendancies. Yes, that is a huge thing. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do them though. I think I can do my 3rd one. I don't know about the 4th one. That one, probably not. I could always pay somebody like 3 divine orbs and they'll do it for me. You just go join the lobby, they kill the boss for you. That's all you do. I could do that, but I feel kind of gross. Because I kind of want to defeat and get my ascendancies myself. It takes the fun out of it. I feel like they're going to have to change the market, though, in some way, because Divine Orbs being 100 to 1 is fucking insane. I don't know if I play this game enough and I don't know enough. Maybe I'm just not knowledgeable in this, but I feel like that's a problem. And I feel like it's only going to get worse. So they either need to increase the drop rates of Divines or increase the drop rates of everything, so everybody just finds a shitload and it floods the market, makes the price go lower. Or they remove rarity altogether. But I don't know if they would do that, because I think that's built into the game so well to make equipment valuable and worthwhile. And then also it makes your time feel worthwhile. If you have a system where you can control your item drops, it makes it feel better because you're spending less time to maybe make items. And if you don't have a lot of time to game, then you really have to work on luck or self-found, or even then, you would have to rely on the trading site. And if the item drop rates are really low, everything would be more expensive in general. So that's not a good solution, in my opinion. At least that's how I would see that working. So I'm not sure what the best strat would be there to change that. Then people would probably just go real money trade anyway, because they'd be like, well, I don't want to spend 5 weeks to get a better item, so they're just gonna go RMT that shit and they'll just pay cash. So I don't think it matters. I think the average gamer just wants to play and earn enough money to do what they want to do, and then get by and do high tier maps and farm and, you know, create their characters and grind it out. But I think the problem is that if it takes too long, people don't enjoy it. And if you don't earn enough, you're not making progress. And right now, I feel like you're not making progress because exalts are so goddamn expensive. Exalts are cheap, but getting divines to buy gear, you have to think it's 100 exalts for one divine orb, and a good piece of item, a good piece of gear is like, fuck, I don't know, like 2, 3. So if I were able to farm like 30 exalts last week, I could get good gear because I'm getting 3, 4, 5 divine orbs. Now I'm barely finding them. I'm finding exalts all the time, but I'm barely finding divines, which is normal. That's super rare anyway. But the idea, I think, really is just that you're not getting enough gear, not getting enough loot find to match up to get divines now because the price gap is so big. Like, if divines were 50 exalts, okay, cool. Like, you could probably buy what you want. It's not crazy. Now it's just insane. Because 2 divine orbs last week would get you good gear. Now 2 divine orbs still gets you good gear, but it's like you got to do 4 times the amount of time to farm it. And it's just like, shit. It just seems crazy. That actually rolled really, really well. I don't know about the value here. Probably nothing. If you got max mana on there, max life on there, and then maybe another res, that'd be cool. I'll throw that in our pile. But yeah, I think I'm losing my mind. Like, legitimately. I think I'm just losing my shit. Going through the maps, killing bosses, not to make progress. I'm hearing that rarity on your gear matters when trying to farm. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely it does. So, abso-fucking-lutely it matters. And that's why I have rarity. But it makes your items way more expensive. Oh, you don't want it for 10, but you'll buy it for 5? You bitch.
What is it?
As soon as I put that in there. Hey, at least it's 5. I only need 96 more to get 1 divine orb. Awesome.
Go on.
Like, fuck, man. Like, ah. So yeah, rarity is really important because the other thing too to understand, rarity is weird. Let's say you have a drop rate for an item. Actually, fuck it. You know what? I'll just do this. Let's say a mere drop rate is that. A mirror in this game, if you don't know what a mirror is, it's higher rarity than a divine orb. It's the highest rarity you could find. So let's say you have a drop rate of that. But let's say you have 400 magic find. There you go. 400 magic find. You increase your rarity. Doesn't really matter, right? That's like not a, it's a 400% chance that you find it, which is great. But if that's so rare, it doesn't matter. But the difference is if you have exalted orbs, and let's say your drop rate is like that. And then you have, well, let's say the default is this. And you have 400%. You're going to increase this by 400%. So you can farm a shitload of exalted orbs, way more, and then buy divine orbs, which is what's happening. So people are farming exalteds. They're farming divines as well if they get lucky and they drop. And then they buy all the divine orbs, and then it causes the price gap between exalts to go up. And then you need more exalts to pay for the divine orbs, and then it causes the prices to change. So the idea, like, rarity on the currency farming, raw currency, is great. Because you just farm a shitload of, like, raw currency, and then you just transfer that over to divine orbs, and you just hoard those, and it causes the price to go up. And you're finding more exalts all the time, so it's not a big deal because you're farming hundreds per match. If you watch a streamer that does like rarity grind, he will drop you like 20, 30 exalts a raid. And it's like maybe more, sometimes even 50, 60 value. And then they're not even counting like chaos orbs and other things that they find that are worth like 1 or 2 or 3 exalts in either. So you can find even more valuable stuff. I can't attack. I'm still stunned for some fucking crazy reason. But The idea is that they're farming so quickly, so fast, so effectively, it's causing the market to have this like huge disparity. And now it's like one exalt is you need 100 exalts for one divine orb. It used to be like 20. Like, and you figure as the game would go out, more people are finding divine orbs, and it would cause the price to be cheaper. But no, people are finding a lot more divine orbs, but they're also finding a shitload of exalts. But they're spending all their exalts on divine orbs, causing the price to go up, 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 because they're buying them so fast. Is the demand. But at the same time, it makes it really hard for you, the average person, to farm and get exalts and valuable items, because if you do find something, now it's 2-3 times worth what it used to be in terms to farm it. Like I mentioned today, like I used to be able to farm like 60-70 exalts in a day if I was doing it right, like sometimes more, but it was really like I'd farm 30-40 exalts, maybe 60 to 100, you know, somewhere in there in an 8-hour session. And I'm not like a good player. I do just farm them. I just get lucky, they drop. I get 2, 3, 5 per raid, and I do a lot of raids, and it's great. You're getting exalted orbs, you're finding them constantly when you kill elites. Awesome, cool times, fun times. But when the price has changed so significantly, instead of being 50 exalts for a divine, it's 100. Well, now I got to farm twice as long. Twice as long. So the real way to make money now is either abuse the trade site by not botting it, but finding items that people underprice, like horrendously underprice, and then you sell those back to them. And like, so you find an item on there that somebody has selling for 10 exalts, you buy it, you flip it for 30, you flip it for 50, you know, whatever else. You could do that. That's an option. But it's harder to do that. You need to know values. You need to understand how it works. But you sit on the trade site all day and you flip, which is profitable. It's very profitable. But you're sitting there and not playing the game. You're just in your inventory, in your hideout, trading. And you're looking at that trade site constantly. So it's not as fun. But you will make money. I used to do it on Tarkov, of all things, which is kind of funny. Now, with that being said, I just don't like how long it takes to farm shit. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy now. Because if you look at it from that perspective of, well, last week they were, you know, half as valuable. Now they're twice as valuable in a week? Like, that seems kind of odd. It's like, yeah, it is kind of odd. So it's just irritating to have to deal with that shit constantly. And I don't know how it's going to make me feel as far as like getting loot. Because like if you're making progress consistently, upgrading your character, you feel good. But if you can't afford to, like you're playing for a whole day and you can't upgrade your equipment. Maybe you play for 2 days, 3 days, and you can't upgrade your equipment. And I stream like 8 hours a day. And I'm like lucky. I might be doing things wrong because I'm playing the wrong maps and I'm not strong enough to do the higher tier maps. So I'm not min-maxing my time. But imagine you work a 9 to 5. You want to buy these things that are 3-4 divine orbs, dude? Good fucking luck. You only play 3 hours a day? Ain't gonna happen. Like, ain't gonna fucking happen. Hope you like trading on the trade site. Or, realistically, I hope you like spending $20 to $50 on divine orbs and just going and buying them and RMTing them. Because, again, that's more effective than spending 2 weeks farming them. That's the truth. That's the sad fucking truth. So, I don't know. It's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked. But I've never played this game, so I don't know how the market's going to work for it. But right now, it's just annoying. Can you get ascendancy points off this? Does it say that you can? It'll tell you in the description. Wait, what do you mean ascendancy points? Oh, this. Will not grant. No, not that one. That one says no, will not. So you can do it, but you won't get points. Not on that one. But yeah, I don't know what the idea here is as far as their market fixing. Because I feel like, I don't know if it's rarity that's breaking it. or if it's just that people are farming at such an incredible rate with rarity that it's causing it to kind of break it too, or it's just maybe the drop rates of divines are too high, so they need to lower the drop rates on divines so they're more common and they can catch up to exalts. You know, maybe that would be a solution. But then the problem there is if you're farming so fast and you find a shitload of exalts, that might change the prices as well again, because if you're finding more exalts and more divines, then I don't know, it should lower the price, in my opinion. It should, because you're flooding the market with more divines, which are more valuable, and then it should cause a drop in divine prices. I guess you could technically just upgrade the price on all of them. Like, and then just have them so common that it doesn't matter. No. 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 Yes. No. No, no. No. Maybe. No.
Go on.
That is one that drops 4 divine item. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, to farm it? Well, you can farm it, but it doesn't do your ascendancies, is what I'm saying. I thought you meant, like, does it give you an ascendancy skill point? No. That ain't worth anything. Not worth anything. Not worth anything. This Chinese dude wants to buy that shit for $1. Because he's probably a fucking bot. Sure. Come get it. Wait, hold on. I think that was the one I underpriced, like, significantly. And nobody messaged me. Fuck, I don't care. Just take it. Just fucking take it. I don't give a shit. I need 900 of these in order to buy a divine. It's not gonna matter. Have fun. I'm gonna go do this tier 14 and get shit on. Just spend 20 bucks and don't look back. I know. Do I need a divine to get my gloves? I have 6. But let me show you what happens when you try to buy in the gloves. Let me explain. So these are the gloves I want, right? And I have 6 divines right now. Awesome. Cool beans. This guy is a bot. He's a Chinese dude. He won't sell them to you. You can tell it. You can tell he is because of the way he is. So you try to buy those. He won't sell them to you for 5. You look at these ones, 21, 3, 10. Okay, I'll buy those. That's fine. I'll take those. Chinese guy won't sell them to me. That's for 5. Now we get into 6th category. All right, 23, 3, 3. That's not bad. That's a good glove. That's fine. I'll buy those. Not found. All right, let's search again. Same dude, Chinese guy. 21, 21, 3. I'll take those for 5. That's a good price. Not gonna sell them to me. Kevin Wang, still not gonna sell that shit to me. Not gonna happen. This dude might be a real guy. Oh, Kevin Wang. You're gonna sell that shit to me for 5?
Of course.
You fucking slut. Oh my god, wait, there's 2 dudes in here. Which one's Kevin Wang? I got 3 guys in here. Holy shit. Hold on. Which one were Kevin Wang's gloves? 25, 24. This dude. Which one's Kevin Wang? Cancel. 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 I don't know which one's Kevin Wang. Which party am I in? I think it's this dude, right? It's that guy. If he sells them to me for 5, I'll take them. They're like perfect. Accept. Wait. You're trying to scam? Bro. No. No. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? What? No way. Someone ban this man. Ban him. Ban him. Delete his account. It's this guy. It's this fucking guy. You fucking slut. Oh my god. Now there's 7. 7 divine. 7 divine. That's the first time someone's tried to scam me. That's so funny. Here's his username if you want to ban him. This is Kevin Wang. This dude right here. Oh my fucking god. I love trading. I love it. If only we could just set prices on our items and people could pick them out of our inventory without having to meet them in person. That would be really useful, right? That'd be super cool. You know what would also be cool? If you list an item at a price where you can't trade it, maybe that'd be awesome. I don't want your divine orb, dude. I'm not gonna steal one from you because then I have to spend 7 divine orb on these gloves. And even then, if I spend 7, I don't know if it's gonna work for what I want. Like, oh, you slut. I can't believe you tried to scam me. That's so fucking funny. Wow. And we recorded it too. That's so funny, dude. That's trading on Path of Exile. He like literally, so what they would do is you get excited because you've been spamming them for a while and they finally invite you and they put the glove there, you put your money there, and then like you put your money there first, they put the glove there and you get excited and you click yes. With the glove, I can farm it back. That's true. What, you want me to loan you? You want to loan me a divine orb is what you're saying? How many do you have? Because I don't want to steal all your... I don't even know if they'll sell them to me for 7. That's the problem. Like, I don't know if they'll sell it to me for 7. You got a pair yesterday? Wait, your son got a pair of gloves yesterday? Or orbs? Jesus. I don't want to take your last divine orb, bro. I mean, I'm tempted, but I don't really want to. But yeah, the trading thing. This is insane. I can't believe we saw that. He tried to scam it. Oh, he found those gloves yesterday? Wait, what? Okay, I'll take your divine orb, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to buy them for 7. How'd your son find those? God damn. Oh, you're trying to... I don't even know if they'll sell them to me for 7, dude. We can try, and if I get another divine orb, I'll give it back. That's fair. That's actually okay. I appreciate that a lot. Now the question is, will they sell them to me for 7? I feel like they should just ban that fucking guy for what I had. Maybe the devs will actually do it if I post it. So what do we do for 7? We message this dude and hope he sells them for 7? Or are those underpriced? 21, 23, and 10. I mean, those would work. You can maybe like nickel and dime like this one. 21, 22. That looks like a real person. This one has 25. I guess the better question is, which one would you want for 7? Let me see. We'd want to get the best ones we can for that price. I'm debating on, because you probably want more dexterity, because you would get, if you had 24 or 20, you get 3%. But then again, it matters because of your passives. That's not a big deal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the price here. I'm going to do max 7. I will do divines. And then we'll do... Well, technically, we should just do minimum of 7. No. Oh, yeah. We kind of have to do 6. Well, shit. Oh, fuck. It does go down on that one. That's interesting. We want to fix that. That way I don't accidentally buy a 3-1. 2%. Oh, he corrupted them. That's why. He'd probably sell those for 6. But that would ruin the whole point of the gloves. And we want it to be 3. Okay. 21, 21, 21, 20. These are technically better. 3%, 10%. That's fair. You're literally arguing like 1 or 2. But then you have like this one, which is 25, which gives you an extra %. Well, not really. I don't think it's going to make a difference. More dexterity, though, would be nice. Like an additional 5. So maybe I could do like... What if I can crank that up? 22, 23, 25, 24. Those are almost perfect. Think you'd actually sell those? Or is this another scammer? 12 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago. Debuffs. Interesting. I don't want to buy that. Oh, actually, well, it would make things slower. But yeah, that could help. This guy's a Chinese dude. You can just tell. It's you, and then it's like 1777777. What's up, Jefferson? How you doing, man? 22, 25. I think like these guys are all gonna scam. This dude maybe not. Because it's 13 minutes ago. 3%, 110. 22 dex. Really, you want higher dex though. Debuffs you inflict have 28% increase slow. So you would slow things with those. Would any of these guys actually sell them to me? I like how you're buying corrupted gloves because people are trying to roll them. You want 6 for those. 25, 22. 22, 23. I mean, those aren't bad. Those are the same. The intel is nice because I need that for my rings. I could socket. I could do that differently. But if I could get... I don't think I could squeeze any more decks out of them. We could always try to buy them for 6. It's the same dex roll, but more intelligence on this one. If he sells them for 6, I can give your thing back. Or he tries to scam me again. If this doesn't solve my damage problems, I'm going to jump off a bridge. It will definitely help me farm. I have to lower it. $21, $23. $23, $21. Chaos res. That actually wouldn't be a bad one. I'll take that because of the chaos res. You're going to sell them to me for 7? Maybe you could steal 25. But I think those are, yeah, those don't exist. Alright. Gonna make a trade for 7 orbs, bro. The fuck? Those gloves work on a ranger and they would work on a monk, dude. Actually, I have an idea. Couldn't you do the Brotherhood thing? Also, which one am I buying here? Is this the Chaos Res ones? Chaos Res, 23 decks, 3 to 10, 3 to 10, 3 to 10, 7. Alright, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Good luck. Okay. If these don't help, I'm gonna uninstall. And thank you so much for sending me the Divine. Next one I find, or next one I farm in value, I'll give you one. Maybe I'll give you 2. Well, actually, I don't know if I can afford to give you 2 at the current prices. Have you seen the economy? The question is, can I do tier 15 maps, though, with just that damage buff? The only problem with this, and this is what I've said before originally, was my fear is that I won't do enough damage still because I'm going to be fragile, because my resistances are going to drop. But I think the idea is that my overall damage should improve a lot, so I should be able to do tier 14s at the very least. But I'm kind of scared. But I had an idea. So this works on intelligence and dexterity. What if you were to use that Brotherhood ring on a monk as well, too? So you can use this, but then if you're doing like a frozen monk, you can convert 100% of your cold damage to lightning damage. Well, no, to cold damage. And then it would give you more cold damage. This would be more lightning damage, but even then, you get your attack speed boost because of dexterity. Oh god, it goes up 8,000. And that doesn't even count the other one. That's why you want to buy these over like doing a bow, because I don't think buying a bow is going to give you 8k damage. Well, it depends on the bow. For cost value, I think buying this versus an 8 bow is way better. Now, do I still have... It also increases my attack speed, which is fucking gigantic because of this. 230 dex, 25 there. Gives you that. Now, I have to make sure all my skills work. So far, so good. Everything's on. Myers a tier 14 map. We can try. Your son does Lightning Monk. That would make sense to put those on a monk. Because you have more... you get intel, and then you have dex, like pure dex. I'm not going to kill everything instantly, but I'm going to probably do a good amount of damage. But look at my attack speed. The only problem I'm going to have to worry about is mana. And I have to worry about getting hit still, too. But it should be a lot stronger, because this is a tier 14 map that is juiced. Like, actually juiced. I used one of the best ones I had at the time. So if I do this... 95% additional packs, monsters, more rarity, waystones 400%. So we'll see if we get tier 14 waystones. But if that helps me stay alive, because I just deal so much damage, then yeah. There's another streamer I've seen, and he's been playing, but he does over 100k damage just by doing this. 100k. But he also spent a shitload of divines. Actually, holy fuck, this is working out way better. Is it really that big of a difference? What the fuck? It is that big of a difference. I'm not even putting down Lightning Rod. Well, 8k raw. Well, I mean, you basically... It's a 30% increase in my damage from just those gloves. And that'll scale when you level, or if you buy better equipment too, with more dex on it. So you could... I don't know if that'd be worth it. You could buy armor or gloves or rings that max your dex, like plus 30, plus 50. I don't know how high it goes. But that would give you even more attack speed, so you could stack dexterity. That's fucking crazy. Also, how are you guys farming all this stuff? Are you guys like significantly higher level than me? I mean, I know you played a lot of Diablo, so maybe you're just better off than I am. You know what you're doing, where I don't. I'm learning, I'm figuring it out. This is actually crazy, though. I need to back up. That's so much damage. That's crazy. It's the attack speed and then everything else. Now I gotta find... Now I gotta farm more things for magic find and rarity. But I think they're gonna patch rarity. I think they're gonna do something with it. He farms T3's ascendancies for the 4 divine item. Oh fuck. Okay, he's a nerd then. Like, how the fuck did he figure out how to do that? Is that actually worth his time versus doing the what do you call it? Is that actually worth his time versus doing the rifts? They're not rifts, but you know what I mean. The ones with the hand where you get these gloves. Because all the farmers that I see are doing the rift ones. And they go through there and they just collect divine or not divine orbs, but they collect exalt orbs, val orbs, rare high tier items like tier 4, tier 3s like candy, and they sell all of them, and they scrap them or they trade them, and then they get more exalts on top of whatever they find, just raw currency. They do splinters, breaches is what they are. Dude, these gloves are insane. I didn't think it would be that big of a difference. That's fucking nuts. I knew it would be a big difference, but I didn't think it would be this dramatic. And before they patch them, that's why I farmed up the gloves. Him and me both. As soon as I learned about him, that's what I've been trying to do for the past couple days. But I went on that rant earlier about being stuck, and the reality is it's like, dude, I am stuck with like only having 6, 7 divine orbs, and then trying to buy them to 5 or 4. The dude trying to scam me was really funny. I need to cut that down and make a video out of it. I was like, is he really gonna sell them to me for 4? Nope. But look at the damage difference. Like before I had to sit back and like play like cautious. Now I can just spam, and I'm not even doing my other stuff. I still need to watch out for like little on-ground effects, but watch. Yeah, he's dead. I didn't even get to use my other attack. He's dead.
Got no pack space for that.
Him trying to scam me was really fucking funny, actually. That's just pure. That's free content right there. But I went on a rant earlier when I looked at the prices. I don't know if you heard that, but I want to show it to you. This is interesting. It's a 3 damage plus attack speed roll. I don't think that's worth anything, though. It's too low. And the physical damage is the T2. Cold lightning, those are good, but not good enough. Rarity, max mana is crazy. Evasion rating's good. Movement speed not good. Resistance not good. That's decent. But no res. This is cool, but really bad. It might be worth like 1 exalt. I think I'm just gonna shred it. 15 rarity. That has potential. That maybe. Maybe. But my main rant is that the cost of currency is so insane. Because if you look at the prices,
How can I help?
and I'll show you real quick, because I'm sure you know already, because you probably saw me complaining. A divine orb, and I have exalts. It's probably going to be, oh, not that many. I want 1. And then, please correct that. So it's 100 to 1. 101, 1 divine is 100 or 99 exalts. It changes a little bit now. So my complaint here is that earlier last week or last 2 weeks, I know the game came out and it was new, but I could farm 30, 40, 50, 60 exalts in a session. Like, that is not a problem. Usually a couple hours, 4 or 5 hours, I could easily make maybe 1 or 2 divine orbs if I have like a 4 or 5 hour day. And then that doesn't count for what I find like loot wise. That's just raw currency farming exalts. But what I explained is that if I want to get a divine orb today, in order to buy the gloves or to buy another item or upgrade, I have to farm twice as long to get the same value of exalts in order to buy the divine orb. Or I just have to get lucky enough to find something that's worth a divine to trade it. Same thing. I have to trade more items for exalts and sell those to upscale and just offset that cost. But the reality is it's going to take twice as long to do that. So this is a problem, because if this goes from 1 to 200, like, then you're going to farm 4 times as long, 5 times as long, 6 times as long. Like, it just seems too crazy. It seems like that's a huge, huge fucking problem. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. And you would argue that as the game goes on, it should get cheaper. Like, divine orbs should be easier to find or cheaper, you know, in sense of like, well, exalts should be, because there's more of them. People are farming their higher levels. They're finding them consistently. There's an abundance. But since everyone's farming all the exalts so quickly, they're buying divine orbs, and everything is priced at a divine orb. They are selling everything for divine orbs. So the demand is high, causing exalt, like the inflation, right? That's the idea. So how do they fix that? And honestly, I don't know. They could make they could take rarity away, which I think would make people kind of upset. Some people. And then they could take, or they just increase the drop rate for divines, and that would crash the market a bit. But the problem there would be, that if they did that, it would be all the farmers that are finding the divine orbs anyway, they'd find more. And I feel like that would offset the prices of exalts, but maybe it would just increase the price of divine orbs again. Because, well, then again, no, not really, because people would keep finding divine orbs. So maybe the rate of divine orbs is just too low. Yeah, that's fucking insane with these gloves. Holy fuck, I didn't think it'd be that easy. I knew the damage difference would be there, but I didn't think it'd be that nuts. I guess that was the right choice. Who needs resistances if everything doesn't hit you? Because my resistances are going to be bad. My cold one's going to be horrendous. But I can fix that with another ring. Oh, gotta back up. But that's the idea. You start killing bosses and it drops you tier 4 items, tier 5 items, jewel orbs, exalts, you name it. But the fact that you can farm higher level maps, higher level tiers, higher juiced maps, you drop more loot, you get more loot, you farm faster, you're more effective. I couldn't do this before I had the gloves. And that's why I knew it was a problem. It's like, hey, I can farm these, I just don't do the damage. And I'm not surviving because I don't do the damage.
Stay light, stay alive.
I don't know if I could do tier 15s that are like heavily juiced. Probably not. Well, maybe. Tier 14 maps. Ooh, that fucking poison's crazy. These I feel like these items are gonna get patched because that shit's crazy. Then again, though, imagine you farm 7, 8 divine orbs for them, which we kind of did. I got 6 of them. And then they patch that shit. And then your gloves are bad, then they're worthless. Like, think about how mad that would make the player. Like, hey guys, quit fucking ruining my loot. Like, I wonder how they're gonna address that if they were to ruin items or debuff items. You should juice your tier 9 maps for anointment mats. For ointment mats to anoint your maps. Wait, what? I know you mean like the omens or like delirium stuff. And are you saying I should run a tier 9 map? How does that work? Wouldn't the loot in a tier 9 map not be that great to begin with?
Break my back.
I don't have scrolls. Oh, do you?
Got no pack space for
Yeah, this map I upgraded the rarity on it, so it's dropping me like tier 4, tier 4, tier 4. Max fire, max life. No. Absolutely not. I don't know about shields. No. No. Too low. This maybe. This was a tier 4, I think. Physical damage is good, but there's no plus physical damage. 97 elemental. The dexterity and strength, I don't think matters. You need to roll physical damage on that, and maybe. This was also a tier 4 belt. Armor, mana, 1 res. Ooh. No.
Of course.
But look at all the waystones we pulled from that one. Tier 10, tier 12. I think I got a tier 14 in there. Tier 7. You want to juice the maps you can do better for jumps? Okay, so ointment. But why would you do a tier 9 map when you could do like a tier 12 or tier 15? So like with this one, you can upgrade that, but I guess I don't know how to do the ointment stuff. And we found exalts. %12 increased evasion, 12% ailments. That's not horrendous. The evasion's kind of a nice thing for maybe a monk or a ranger. But if you could get attack speed or damage. 10% increased accuracy with bows. I think it's only worth like 1. Maybe 2. Not worth much. Can you do tier 15? I don't know. We can try. I only have 1 tier 15 map, this one. But I can upgrade it a little. I could do like a regal and do it like the old-fashioned way, which won't make it great. But I could do it this way. Do it again. Yeah, I could try. 150% increase. Oh, that's tier 14. Shoot. I mean, that's close enough. We can try that. We'll do tier 14 and then do that tier 15 next. Oh, there's also this one. I didn't realize I had another one. Rarity. This has huge rarity items. This one, 220, 260. Attack size. Monsters do more damage. This one has more waystones. We'll do that one first. I didn't juice the towers down here, unfortunately, which makes it worse. You need the item that puts 6 lines on it, then to anoint it. I think it's like a omen, right? Like that green omen you buy for like 10 exalts. It's something like that. I just want to know if I can survive. Well, I mean, I survived the last one. That was a tier 14. I do have a tier 15 I could juice and try. I don't know if I could kill the bosses, though. But yeah, I think I'd be okay in here now with the gloves. And that was kind of my suspicion. It's just the affordability of the gloves. I was so close. But yeah, the divine kind of came in clutch. But the only problem is I'm still squishy, so I have to be a little careful to not get fucking smoked. So if I hang back a little still and not get, like, really make it risky, I probably won't die. And then I could probably loot and farm more effectively now too. It's 5 exalted. You know what? I'll take your 5 exalted. Those gloves are cracked. Dude, it's insane the difference because we were struggling so hard to do the other ones. Is he gonna join? Which one do you want? You want this one? It's a good ring. You're getting a steal. I do have one of those omens in my inventory. I have one. Look, I'm not scamming this guy, like the guy who tried to scam me for the gloves. I wonder how often he does that and gets away with it. Hold on, that was a really high... it's not high enough. So I have
The essence.
this tier 15. It's not a white one. But I have this. So I know you like right click it and then you craft. But what do you use to craft on the map? Do you use... Are you using like these? Or are you using just regals and other stuff when you do that? Because I haven't looked into doing that yet. I don't understand the exact process there. Because I haven't been able to. I was like, I don't want to waste doing that on a lower tier map and then like spend 10 exalts on a map that's only going to drop me 5, if that makes sense. Jesus Christ, dude, these gloves are insane. Like, what the fuck? Getting a little too comfortable. Oh no, I can't heal. Oops. Oh well, I won't do that again. Oopsies. But what are you rolling after the anointment? Like, which anointment? Are you just doing... Are you right-clicking with... Oh, like the distilled anointment one? Or something different? A little too handsy there is what I got. A little too excited. I think I can run around. I just have to make sure I don't like... I got stunned on that last one. So I couldn't attack right away, and I couldn't wave clear. So I just need to not do that. Also, these guys with those little gigantic things will kill me instantly. They'll squish me. But I don't really have to use my my lightning rod anymore because the other attack does so much damage and it fires so quickly. So you just kind of do this. I also, my bow gives me mana back too every time I kill something. So I usually can just spam it for days as long as I'm killing something. If I'm not hitting anything, yeah, I run out. Yeah, that is actually kind of crazy. Take 3 distilled iron and do it on a map. Does it need to be a... Does it need to be a completely blue map? Or like, not blue, like a white one? Yeah, this is gonna make farming. This is gonna make leveling a lot easier. I just need tier... I could go buy tier 15 maps now too. Any map. Oh, now everyone wants to buy my stuff for 5 exalts. I should have done that last time and I wouldn't have died. I don't want to waste the portal, but I want his money. Does that make sense? But now I'm going to have to go buy omens. And that becomes a problem. Which boots is he buying? Those are good boots. They have 30% rarity and 25% movement speed and max life. I should hit those with the goddamn Chaos Orb. Which is probably what he's gonna do. But you know what, dude? I don't care. Take them. I'll find new ones. With more reses and better things. Yeah, those are worth way more. Way more. It's just that low-ass roll. Have fun! Playing hardcore but can't advance without a party. Oh, like in order to not die? I'll do that map roll after this. I wish I had a blank clean map. Like for, man, I could do it to a tier 13 map. And that's kind of high enough. Maybe I'll find a tier 13 or 14 here that I can do it on. Another 14. I might have one in the inventory that's blank. But I thought I upgraded them all a little bit. Yeah, holy shit, dude. This is nuts. The only thing I need to work on now, outside of damage, is resistances and survivability. Maybe more evasion. And more health. That way it would stop me from getting one shot half the time. That's such a big damage boost. I knew it would be crazy, but I didn't think it'd be this crazy. But I'll know more when I do like a juiced tier 15 map. I got the bow back. What do you mean? I'm just playing on this account, this character. Oh fuck, I got stunned. That was crazy. I'm gonna put a little distance between me and him real quick to clean that one out. And I'll wait for him to blow up. I don't want to die to some bullshit. Yeah, that's way stronger.
That would only slow me down.
Like, incredibly stronger. Holy fuck. I do feel weak, though, armor-wise.
Don't mind if I do.
I thought that said 31 to rarity. I was like, hold up. I didn't sell this when I went back to town.
Yes.
Got good cold res, but I don't think the energy shield's high enough. It's not a % energy shield. Oh, hold on. Did that wrong. That's a good physical roll, but it's not high enough.
Time is of the essence.
It's crazy that like how one item difference just made me go from being like really annoyed, really weak, to actually being able to farm the map. Do you know what maps look like? Act 3 equals more chance to get divine. Wait, what? Oh, like the yeah, actually I do. This one. Basic currency drop. So swamps or water? I'm assuming. So any swamp or water map. I wonder... This is going to sound interesting. But I wonder if that applies to campaign. Like the story mode. Not with your abilities on the account right now, but when you play your character, I wonder if those map have a higher chance to drop divine orbs in general, like through campaign. Because when I play campaign, I'm not kidding, I'm not lying. I found 3 divine orbs in Act 3. In Act 3, on normal. And we were talking about this the other day.
I like to stay alive.
And there's a video of it on YouTube where I went back and I timed it because I was kind of curious. I didn't find the third one because I didn't really spend a lot of time doing it. But I was like 3 hours in and I found a divine orb. And then like 15 minutes later, legitimately 15 minutes later, I found another one. And I go, wow, another one. But I remember there's another clip of me, I think like 30 minutes, 40 minutes after that, where I found a third one. And I was like, guys, I found 3 divine orbs in like the last hour. Like, that's more than I found ever in all of my time playing. Ever. And I did that all in normal in less than an hour, and that was in Act 3. So I wonder if there's like a drop rate increase through campaign where maybe that map drops them more frequently. I mean, I know like they only drop there because you can't find them before that, supposedly. But it's just odd. And I wonder if that applies to campaign. Like there's a kind of a bug where you can just find more of them. Because everyone else I talked to, they never found 3. They were like, I've only found like 0 through the whole campaign. Now, in all fairness, when I went through Nightmare and I farmed Nightmare, I didn't find a single
Slow
one.
down.
Not a single one on the harder difficulty. So I must have just got really lucky, but it still makes me think, like, is something broken? Like, it just seems unusual.
Rather not break my back.
Oh, did I not? Oh my god, I got too much shit in here. Those are valuable, I'll take that. They can be valuable. But yeah, I think my main issue, and I talked about this on my monk in this character, was that my damage was just too low for the maps I wanted to do. And the only way to do it is I have to upgrade. But the problem is it's so slow to upgrade. Like, yeah, I found a shitload of divines and I farmed 7 of them, or 6 of them. But it's just like, dude, getting that last one was gonna take hours. And it's just like, And it's like, I know that once I buy better gear, my character's gonna accelerate and I'll be stronger, but that is such a high gap now. You have to farm 100 exalts or find items worth 100 to get another divine orb. It's like, that's gonna take you 3 hours. Maybe longer. Could take you all day if you're not lucky.
Stay light, stay alive.
Not like I'm like finding like tier set. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, holy fuck, dude, the damage is insane. I'm gonna run out of room. I'm gonna have to be more careful with my portals. You know, it'd be really cool if you could break down items into regal orbs in your inventory. You'd farm so many regals. Like you like had like a little hammer or something, or a charm that let you do it. Oh, that'd be so sick. Kind of like, I think Diablo lets you do that shit. Because then you don't have to go back to town constantly. Hey, can you stay back, please? I have to stay close to him, I think. That's fine. Yeah, Act 3 is where they start dropping. I just couldn't believe I found him in normal. That's what surprised me the most, was in normal. Not the higher difficulty, normal. And how do I find 3 in an hour? And I remember at that time, I just started doing maps after that. Like, I leveled up, got into maps, started doing maps, and then I found 1 after like a week of doing maps. So they were like crazy, 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 crazy rare. This is a good helmet, but the reses are horrendous. Nothing's gonna exist with that. Like, these have 30, 30, 18. Mine aren't gonna be that high, so that's not gonna work. The mana is so funny. If only the reses weren't fucked on this. I guess you could Chaos Orbit and hope for bet that you re-roll one of those reses. Why you sell gold and or not disenchant? Because I want money so I can gamble. I can gamble for rings with the cash. But you probably should disenchant your items. That's a horrendous boot. I think I should just pitch this one. And you could hit it with a Chaos Orb once and see if you can make it max life or something. Or get rid of, I don't know. You don't really want to get rid of anything, honestly. You want to get rid of the cold res or the Chaos res and re-roll it. But I think it'd be too rare. I think I'm just going to pitch it. Ooh, projectile speed. Skill effect. And also, let's check a map here. Let's see what you said. I'm going to put these in here for now. That's a tier 15. And I need this. And use a ire, is what you said? But I need a map. A clean one. That's tier 12. Let's see if I have 14. 8. 14. It's got blue on it. Does that matter? I got a 15. I do a tier 12. Alright, I want to do that. What is this little guy? Life goes strong. 556 increased experience. Monsters drop no items. I've never found that before. So it's just a way to level. Gotta be more mobs. Oh, if I anoint it? So maybe I should do it on a tier 12 map is what you're saying. So you want me to use this one on this one? Or do I roll it first? Or do I do it on the tier 15 map? Oh yeah, that's right. You have to like... I guess you could. 60% monsters. That's a lot of magic monsters. And then I guess what you do is you roll it with... wait, can you still do this? I thought it was supposed to disappear. That's supposed to vanish? Or am I crazy? Like something like that. 300% waystone drop. Monsters have faster attack speed, cast speed. Oof. Chilled ground though, that sucks. Oh, Val Factory? No. No. We're not doing Val Factory. Val Factory can eat my ass. This would be a good one to test it on, but I'd have to kill a tier 15 boss, and I don't know if I could do that. One way to find out. I'm going to sit back a little on this one and be a little bit more cautious, I think. Oh, fuck. This is going to be crazy. Oh, I forgot it's delirium bosses. Oh, damn. They do damage. They do fucking crazy damage. Yeah, this might be harder than I thought. We might have made a mistake. Alright, the goal is to survive. Just survive. That's all you gotta do, Dan. Duck, dive, dick, dive, and dodge. Damn, they're fast. That's a minion. Okay, interesting. That's also a minion, probably. I don't know if I can kill the boss in here. I think if it's the guy that throws shit at you, the rocks, maybe. God, the movement speed's fucking ridiculous. I need you guys to chill the fuck out. I'm not used to this yet. I think I don't have enough damage to like really kill everything. Oh fuck. Maybe. That's fast. I gotta dodge that shit.
Got no pack space for that.
Why is everything so angry? Yeah, maybe I went a little too crazy on the map. I gotta like watch a video on how that shit works. If it's normal mobs, it doesn't seem too bad. But if it's like the guys that are a little faster and elite, they can be kind of scary. Yeah, the damage I think is just so high that I can still die. Like if I stand here and let him hit me, yes. But the damage is good enough that it clears still. Not crazy like it did before in the cheaper maps. But it was enough that it like... But yeah, it's enough that it definitely works. Because I was not doing this shit before. There's no way. No, you can find splinters in here. That makes sense. I need to move. There's an elite down there. Question is, how fast is he gonna be? Fast enough. Is a clean tier 15. I wonder if I can get better armor with higher evasion than what I currently have. But I need like more life and resistances on it, which would make it more expensive. But I think I could do that. But I'm gonna have to farm like divines again. Go figure. That's every problem I have. Oh fuck. He just did a lot of damage. I was surprised. Off to farm more? Well, good luck, dude. Holy shit, man. Thanks for loaning me the extra divine. I do appreciate that, because I was hard stuck, like literally fucked. Like, it was just going to be a very annoying grind of dying and not getting enough maps, and not getting enough maps, and dying and getting a few, doing a few, and not making progress. So I appreciate that. I just didn't... I knew the gloves would make a difference, but I didn't think it would be this dramatic. Actually insane. But I guess when you increase your damage by 30%, you kind of go, oh, like, well, yeah, that makes sense. And I did the math on it too, and I was like, yeah, it'll be about 30-40% of an increase because of the attack speed. You could just do a rough number, you know, every attack speed's like 1%. Sorta. And I was like, well, that's gonna give me at least 30% more attack speed than I already have, so that's significant damage modifier. Plus, not to mention the lightning damage. Yeah, I'm a little fragile here. That's the only problem.
Got no pack space for that.
And everything's so fast because of the speed modifier they have. So that's kind of scary. If you don't do enough damage, I feel like you're fucked. I kind of wish they made like chaos orbs and other stuff automatically pick up. Hunter splinters to make a pierce for pinnacle. Oh, to actually go play them. I don't know about that. That's a good evasion helm, but not enough life or res. That's kind of cool. The max life roll's crazy. The resistance is really bad on mine. I mean, you could roll it. I don't know, maybe. 29 armor, 14 physical. It's a huge physical damage roll. See, when I get stuff like this, it's like, well, do you roll it? I mean, it's got strength on there. The mana's cool, but the life's not good. You probably don't really want mana. And the armor and energy shield, maybe, but I feel like you can roll that and hope you get, like, resistances or max life, but it's just, there's too many things that are missing. This one here, for the armor, is different, too. I think the reses are just too low. You're old, it's gotta move. Hey, man. I might die. I'm just, like, trying to hang on here. Cold, 15% cold damage and 15% increased freeze threshold. That might be worth a little bit more. Plus 12 for chance. I think that's kind of junk. No.
Go.
Weird not having any divine orbs anymore. It's like, where'd all your money go? My gloves. God damn, and then some. Oh, so why is it so cold today? Hold on. I think I found a tier 15, right? Or is it? No, wasn't it tier 15? That was, yeah, it was this one. I have a plan for that one. What am I forgetting here? Maps. Now I can do tier 14s, no problem. That's gonna help a lot. The only problem is getting them, and then also doing tier 15s. Once I start farming those, I think it'll be okay. That or items will cost more divine orbs. I don't know, man. I feel like they're gonna have to do something to address the market. Because imagine you play like a 9 to 5, like you work a 9 to 5 job. You don't play 9 to 5. You work a normal job. I don't think you're gonna have enough time to get gear upgrades because the exalts are so expensive. So it's like everything costs divine orbs, and then you're like, well, exalts are, you know, I need 100 to get a divine orb in order to get good loot. Like, you just don't have the money because it just takes so long to farm. And the wider that divide gets, the more expensive those better items are because they're selling for divine orbs. I guess people could change it and list it to exalts, and then you'd have items that commonly sell for 50 to 100 instead of, but then the conversion rate, you know, whatever. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, okay. Never saw that before. Good to know. Have to clear out a Val Factory map. I fucking hate Val Factory. But it's a good test, though. I'm not gonna, like, make it super strong. I should not have died there. That was really unfortunate. We're gonna do that. It's tier 14. It's nothing crazy. But it's Val Factory, my least favorite map. Yeah, so I see like it being very incredibly hard to farm because the orb price has gone up so much that you guys are never going to get divine orbs unless you find them, which is really hard. And then you're never going to be able to find enough exalted orbs because the rate that you farm them now is so low compared to what it used to be. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is like, well, the rate used to be 50 to 60 exalts for one divine. Now it's 100. So now I got to do twice as much as I did the day before just to get the same value? It's like, yep. And I see that as a problem. Maybe I don't hate Val Factory now that I can actually kill things. How long does that robot follow me? I guess indefinitely. Now I need to farm Delirium maps to get the Ancient. And yeah, I'm going to have to do the Delirium. That's fine. I never hated Deliriums. I just, sometimes I wasn't strong enough, or I felt like I wasn't strong enough to do them, but now I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can squeeze past. The only issue I'm going to have is I'm still going to be one shot for a bit, and I'll die because I'm squishy, but there's ways I can fix that. I could farm better defensive gear, I could farm more evasion gear on my rings or boots or something to make that stronger. I can fix my resistances because they're kind of wonky. But the idea is that if I can kill, you know, level 15 maps, level 14 maps even, that are really strong, I'll find more loot in general. Whereas before it's like, dude, I can only do like 13, maybe. And I'm struggling. You know, like 13 was fine, but anything above that I was struggling. Now I think I can easily do 14s that are gold, and that should drop me, you know, rare maps. Just do tier 10 rare maps for Delirium. Oh, why? Because it's easier and you farm faster? Or why only tier 10 though? Why not do higher tiers all the time? Is there a reason for that? Okay, I'm interested. You want fast and safe. Okay, so I see what you're saying. So you could farm lower tier maps to be faster, farm more effectively, and then you don't die. I can see that. I just feel like your loot, I guess the idea is like your loot, you don't really care. You're just farming Delirium to begin with. So that's, yeah, that's the whole object. He actually survived that? Remember, I owe you a divine orb. Do you think they're going to change rarity? Because of like how I explained how the price of orbs are so expensive? Like Exalts being 100 to 1 now for one divine. Okay, okay, a little bit more action in there than I anticipated. I don't know anybody that likes Vow Factory. All my friends hate Vow Factory. Merry Christmas. Holy shit, dude. No, I gotta pay back. I'll pay back. When I roll in another Divine Orb, I'll let you know. I'm sure I'll farm and trade for them, so it won't be a problem, but I do appreciate that. It kind of helped me in a bind, for sure. I was just kind of stuck on maps. It's like, well, I can do all these tier 11, tier 12 maps, but the loot that it drops is tedious, and it's garbage. And I'll be doing that for 2 days. Like, I was not looking forward to that. And then I just run out of like tier 13 or tier 12 maps anyway, because I can't farm them. Well, those I could technically always farm, but 14, 13s, and 15s, getting the 15 tier maps is out of the question. Because you need to be able to kill bosses to farm those. It's like, well, I don't really deal enough damage to really kill a boss safely in a tier 15. I probably can now. We were gonna test that in the Delirium map until I accidentally rolled into that explosion. But hey, we'll see what happens when I do tier 14s for a while. The only thing I don't like about this build, and I've explained it before, is that you kind of have to run back a lot, or you have to dodge a lot. I mean, you could just sit here and nuke stuff. Oh fuck, he's gonna revive everything. I need to push him. But I don't like getting too close because I like get one hit, and it's just like, ugh. So that's a problem with the build. Where the other build I had with this bow, it would freeze things, and it would stun them. It would shock them or electrocute them. And they'd stand still as soon as I hit them, and they couldn't get to me. Like, they could never touch me because they were just frozen. And that was a really cool change. This one, I think, just works really well if you just want to do raw damage. So you have to have high enough damage to hit things with one shot, or you might have to run away, which I don't really like as much. We tried. Old cow level I made a bow on. I love doing that, dude. I love playing Diablo with the cow level. That shit was so fun. The Amazon was sick. I thought that's how this was gonna be, and it's like kinda, but not quite. The roll on that. $5 melee. The crit bonus is cool. The accuracy, the lightning damage is great, but the physical roll's bad. There's no percent on it either. Same thing with this one. You just don't roll the 2 modifiers you need ever. That's not valuable. But next map, we get to test something. I need that one. But this one, I feel like Untainted Paradise, 556 increased experience. And if I do a tier 15 map on this, it'll probably let me level. That's why I want to do it with a tier 15. Now, I guess the question would be, would you make it stronger of a map? Now, the only problem here is I guess you could use a white tier 15 map because you wouldn't lose your modifiers like the bonuses, like 18 rarity. And I feel like that you don't want to lose. Maybe it would make more sense to do a tier 14 instead. If I have one. I'd still gain a lot of experience, but I don't know if I gain as much as the 15. I'm gonna keep these. I think I'll just do the tier 14. Oh fuck, I should probably do a tier 15 in here. You know, I'm just gonna waste it, and then we'll see what happens. Fuck it. I'll get another tier 15 anyway. It's fine. I just can't die. That's the catch here. It shouldn't be as hard as the Divine map, in theory.
Storming arrow.
Although he's a little squishy. A little narrow down here.
I need more mana.
Oh fuck! Accidentally ran out. So 22% is where we're at. Out of curiosity, we'll see what we end up at. I don't think I've played this map yet. There's a couple maps that I've never seen. Now there's no drops on this one. It's just experience. That's kind of the trade-off. You don't get drops, you just get 500 experience. 500%. Hey, buddy. What? I was over here. He died anyway. Okay, that's cool. I lost experience on that map. Never mind. That's not cool. That's really uncool. I don't like that. I don't like that. I didn't know he would fucking do that and hit me from 10 million feet away. Yeah, I should not have died there. That was a mistake. That one doesn't drop loot though. It's a 500 plus experience one though. God damn it. That was stupid. Well, I guess we'll do tier 14s until I find tier 15 map stones again. I could always buy tier 15s and then run them. I'd have to farm a few exalts though, because I'm broke. But yeah. Literally got hit from both angles, and I had nowhere to go. I think I'm gonna go get food because I'm hungry, and then I'm gonna come back and then keep playing. And I've been on for 5 hours. But dude, thank you so much, seriously, for the extra divine so I could grab the gloves. I appreciate it. I'll be back probably in an hour or so. I just need to grab something before everything closes, and then keep playing. So thank you. I appreciate it a ton, and I'll keep farming. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care, guys.